Alright everyone, welcome back to Danganrona. We're gonna be gaming. We're gonna be gaming Danganronpa. We just finished the prologue. Rule 5, once a murder takes place, did we already do this? No. Alright. We know about this one. Come on now. Let's lock in. Yep. Destroying any property on the island without permission is expressly prohibited. You are free to investigate the island. Additional school trip rules may be added at the headmaster's discretion. Alright. As I raised my head from the e-handbook with a heavy sigh, I saw the dark courtyard of the hotel. I sat on the bench, paralyzed with thought. Is he really going to make us do this? There was no way I could believe that this was now my reality. Even so, this was undeniably real. The Mono Beast. Yeah. No matter how much I didn't want to believe it, the moment I experienced and felt it for myself, it became undeniably real. This is a reality that could not be more different from my usual daily life. School, studying, exams, job hunting, going for walks, going to school, riding the train, lectures. That kind of daily life is no longer mine. As I looked up, I saw stars glimmering in the night, covering the sky like a sheet. They looked as if they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. For the first time since I arrived at this school, instead of the night sky I'd grown accustomed to, I saw a night sky that was far too beautiful. As I stared blankly into the night sky, I suddenly imagined those words in my mind. The student who murders their classmates will be able to leave this island. When we were forced to hear those words, we just stood there silently. Nobody said a word, and eventually, everyone scattered and vanished. And it led straight to the first night, a night so beautiful it enchanted me. And yet my heart was horribly upset. That kind of beauty was definitely far different than my usual daily life. Oh, Chapter 1. Destination Despair.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Nighttime can be confusing. If you're out at night and accidentally meet a killer, then it sucks to be you. But if you're worried about that and can't sleep, I've prepared a cottage on the hotel grounds for each of you. Every single one of you. Please feel free to rest in your own room. However, before you go to bed, I strongly recommend you lock your doors. You never know who might be planning to kill you. Bye.
Facts. Damn, that's ominous. Cottage, huh? Yeah, I know where the cottages are. They're over here. I think mine is over here on the left. One of these. Oh. No, I was wrong. So these are the girls. The girls is over here on the right. This one's mine. Yes. This is pretty nice. It's got a TV. Damn it. As soon as I entered the cottage, I collapsed onto the bed. What the hell? As I screamed silently to myself, I buried my head in my arms. I didn't want to see anyone anymore. I just wanted to be alone forever. I have nobody I can trust. Because even if I wanted to trust them, I don't know anything about them yet. The only person I can trust is myself. No, even I don't believe that. In truth, after I was forced to hear that dumb rule, you can't leave unless you kill someone, I realized there's a part of me that really wants to get off this island. And at the moment, I let out a scream. And at that moment, I let out a scream. Ah! The scream erupted from my mouth. Ah! It rushed from my mouth like water from a collapsed dam. Ah! Why me? Why do I have to go through with this? Ah! I began to lose my voice and it faded entirely not long after. Followed with silence. No, not complete silence. Heard the faint sound of crashing waves in the distance, as if the waves were murmuring into my ears. This is no longer the world you knew. and once again I buried my head in my arms. Why am I here? What am I doing here? Forced my eyes shut. I wasn't tired or anything, but I just wanted to sleep, if only for a short while. I wanted to put an end to it all, and if by chance I managed to wake up the next day, it'd be awesome if I was back to my normal life. With these meager expectations, I fell into a light sleep. Oh, the Monokuma Theater's back. To those who purchased Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair, thank you very much. To those who were borrowing Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair from a friend, you always risk losing friends when you borrow their things, so you should buy your own copy just to be safe. Well then, it's been a while since the main story started, so I'll give you the keynote address right now. From now on, I promise you'll be charmed by this world. It genuinely deserves to be called a true game. So make sure you get excited and immerse yourself in this heart-throbbing action to your heart's content.
Then, until the very end, please enjoy this game to the fullest.
Thank you, Monokuma.
Ahem. Hope speak. Good morning, everyone. Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day. Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today.
So it definitely wasn't a dream after all. I was forced to acknowledge that yet again, which put me in a bad mood for the get-go. I guess for now I should go outside.
No.
I'm not allowed to go out. Monokuma, why are you here?
No way.
Hey now, don't be so worried. I'm here for fun reasons. Fun reasons?
Hey,
I want you to find my stuffed animals. I got ahead of myself and made too many. But I thought it'd be wise to just go away, so I've hidden them all over the island.
You
They're
please.
scattered all over various areas, so just go right ahead and look for them all. Why do I have to do something like that?
Dad.
Because I said so. You can't say no. I've already hidden one of them in this room, and I won't let you out until you find it.
Well,
Good luck. So these aren't just gonna be chilling out in the open. What is this? I bet this is where the dolls are gonna go. Oh, it's under the bed, I bet. Oh no. Oh. What is Monokuma just doing up here? Um. Oh.
huh? I've been found. Well,
Good job. I've also left you some mono coins. I'm so
isn't
generous.
that
These coins
wonderful?
can be exchanged for fabulous items at the beach and the Rocket Punch Market. I've also hidden the stuffed animals in other places too, so do your best and look for them. If you find them all, surprise, surprise. What? Never mind, I should just go. Alright, so we got a little collectible thing going on. Ooh.
Huh?
Oh, it's just you. Don't scare me like that. I could say the same for you.
Hey,
By the way, did you see them?
damn it!
Oh man, not good. What the hell are they? Definitely not good. What are you talking about? The bridge. You know, remember that bridge at the Central Island? Did something happen to it? No shit, why else would I be here?
This is bad.
Those monsters are in front of the bridges. They're just blocking them off.
Wrong.
They're not monsters. They are Mono Beasts. Oh my god, it's here!
So
The Mono Beasts are the
cool.
guardians of Jabberwock Island. They're making sure you guys don't think about ignoring the progression by going to the other island. Those monsters are as gatekeepers. It's better if I don't get close to them.
Damn it!
Ugh, it's so annoying. I can't stand this anymore. Hey, get a grip. Your face is getting weird.
Aw, man.
I can't. There's no way I can get a grip. We're gonna get eaten by monsters. There's no way I can enjoy vacationing here now.
Hey,
Hey, What's with all this noise? Another monster! And I came all the way here to get you both. But if you're going to call me a monster, huh? You're here to get us.
Well,
I was told to come get you because we kept waiting and you two never showed up. Everyone is waiting at the hotel restaurant. Hurry up and join us. Everyone's waiting at the restaurant.
Damn it!
Whatever, man. I don't care. I don't care at all. I'm out of here. Hey, where are you going? That's what I tried to say, but Kazuichi? Kazuichi. That's it. Kazuichi. Kazuichi sprinted away like lightning. I guess I'll head over to the restaurant. Any, oh my god, hidden Monokumas. It really is like the hidden Mickeys. It's a hidden Mickey! Like harder matter. And where's Kazuichi? I thought you two were together. He ran off somewhere.
Huh?
Where? Well, he pretty much said he was running away, but where? There's nowhere to run away. What a weirdo. However, wait. Oh, hold on. However, after what we witnessed yesterday, his behavior is understandable.
Huh?
You know, he's got a different voice, but I like doing that. The other voice I was doing for him, it was like kind of hurting, like doing it for like long periods. Huh? What do you mean? Did something happen yesterday? I don't really remember anything happening, but even if I did, it totally looked faked anyway.
Understand.
Yep, not worth remembering at all. Be totally easier to deal with all this if I could just deny it outright like that. So, why have you gathered us here? Not yet. Not until Kazuichi arrives. Wait a second. That means the reason you told us to come here is we! Apparently, Monsieur BYAKUYA has something to tell us. Really? What?
I'm gonna do it!
Obviously, we're here to discuss our strategy for defeating that monster. There's no way we can fight that thing. I mean, it has heavy weapons and everything.
Show some spirit!
Anything is possible with a fighting spirit.
Let me tell you.
A bold
this.
boast. However, let me give you some advice.
This is close.
The truly strong do not raise their voice so recklessly. Hey, let's start talking already. This is probably some lame attempt to make us feel better or something.
Don't make me repeat
Don't
myself.
make me repeat myself. When everyone is here, then we can start talking. Oh, geez, fine. I'll just bring Kazuichi myself then. Everyone wait here. I'll find him and bring him here even if I have to tie him up. I'm a little jealous now, getting tied up by Miss My Hero. Maybe I should run away too. Just kidding. Disgusting moron.
That's fine.
Now then, let's have breakfast while we wait for everyone.
Let's eat.
Let's eat. The moment he said that, he started wolfing down the pile of food in front of him. Where did that food come from anyway? When I arrived this morning, it was already here. They even have crab and shrimp. Crab and shrimp are such a pain to eat. I hate them as much as I hate Mikan's ugly, stuttering face. My ugly, stuttering face?
Gross.
That's it. That's the face right there. Why are you being so mean? You're the kind of girl that bullies just love to torment, aren't you?
Honestly.
You should stop now.
Oh!
Oh, I got it. Teru prepared this food, right? Unfortunately, it wasn't me. You see, the food I make doesn't taste as shitty as this does. This is bad? Tastes yummy to me.
No.
Just yummy, right? Compared to the world-class dishes I make, a dish that tastes yummy would be considered shit. In fact, even comparing them is out of the question. Comparing my dishes to this lowly peasant food, how rude. Hey, don't take it so personally.
Understand.
I'm just saying, if you guys ate my food, you wouldn't be able to control yourself.
What?
What does that mean?
Well done.
Well, let's just say your jaw wouldn't be the only thing that dropped.
There's no mistaking
In fact, your panties would drop too, like the black thong Miss Pecco is wearing, for example.
What did you say?
You creep. How do you know about that? He guessed correctly. However, if Teru did not prepare this food, then the one who did is... Could it have been Monokuma? Is it safe to eat food cooked by something like that? That's why I'm testing it for poison, to make sure it's safe for consumption. But you don't need to eat that much. Check it for poison.
Hey,
Okay, thanks for waiting. I brought him.
you are a
Hey,
boy,
straighten
right?
up a little more. Shouldn't a man like you be embarrassed to walk like that?
Oh, man.
Stop. Don't pull. You're gonna rip my sleeves. Even though you look all flashy, you're actually a big coward. Are you gonna be okay? People like you are usually the first victim, you know. I just want to go home already. Damn. What the?
Can you even call that tripping?
How in the world did you end up in such a compromising position after tripping?
Well, it certainly makes me happy. I'm very happy right now.
I'm so embarrassed. Please help me. Aww, she looks so adorable when she's embarrassed. It's so moe. I'm practically snorting with joy. We should help her up.
Are you okay?
Mikan, are you okay? Oh, my head is throbbing a little, but I'm okay. Your head's definitely not okay. She's beyond being just a clumsy girl. That falls of hers was like a magic trick or something. Anyway, everyone's here right now, right? Let's get going. Since I'm getting sleepy. You're right. Though I'm not quite ready to stop eating breakfast, I should begin my talk. It's finally starting. That took way too long. I guess I'll check out. Kane, how are you doing?
Hey,
Can I listen while I eat?
That's enough.
No.
lies.
But I got all this food on my plate. What the hell is he scoffing about? Such a cluttered, vulgar way of piling food. There's no symbol of theme or principle on this
Do you
plate.
honestly think
But
that
most
is a
importantly, how
large
do you think
pile of
that
food?
is a large pile of food?
You?
What'd you say?
Let me say
Let me say this. Do not even think about copying what I do. This much food is beyond you lowly peasants. I am the only one who could possibly eat this much food, for I've overcome the hardships of the past. The hardships of the past? This confident attitude, it doesn't suit him at all to talk about stuff like
Try
hardships.
saying that
Hey,
again.
I can't just ignore something like that. Akane, you shouldn't. If you attend an eating competition, you'll ruin that perfect figure of yours.
what?
Why, you have any idea how much money I spent sculpting my physique? Are you telling me I need to lose weight? What are these guys even fighting about? What's up, Gundam?
This is
For
the
my
Teruteru
four dark devas of
Empire.
destruction, it is snack
I
time.
shall engulf this
Feast upon your
world.
meal. That's nice. Hey, you Mookie.
Good nom
It's
nom
morning. Good nom nom
numbing.
numbing. Man, I slept so much. Just
kidding.
kidding. I was worried about what's gonna happen from now on, so I couldn't fall asleep at all. She's probably still more worried. Oh, what's up, Nekomar?
Oh,
Chicken meat. Make sure you consume as much chicken meat as you possibly can. What are you talking about? If you want muscles, then you must consume chicken. Chicken is low in calories and high in protein. Now's not a good time. See, no worries then. Hello, Yaki.
Sleepy.
So sleepy. I just want to finish the story already. Hello, Kazumichi.
Huh?
What's with the people like you are usually the first victim remark? As long as I lock myself in my room, there won't be any problems. Something victims usually do. I don't really care for anyone else, so yeah, let's start.
Listen,
First, I have a question for you all. That Monokuma thing ordered us to kill each other. So under strange circumstances, what do you think we need right now? Who the fuck knows? Get to the point already.
don't make me repeat
If you want me to
myself.
get to the point, you better hurry up and answer my question.
Huh?
What do we need? We need food and sleep, obviously, right?
no!
No. You've forgotten about shitting. Which means the answers are a good appetite, a good night's sleep, and a good shit. Does anyone have a real answer?
Perhaps.
Could it be... What? Could it be a bond? Bond? This is what I believe. As long as the ultimates work together, there's nothing we can't accomplish.
It's obvious.
You'll all be able to create a hope that can overcome any despair. That's why if we want to escape this island, we need to promise each other that we'll work together.
Gross.
Wow, he said that with a straight face. How is he not embarrassed? Just as I figured, that was kind of lame, huh? However, he does have a point. That must be why Monokuma is enforcing a rule that will cause us to be suspicious of each other.
I see.
Archie, that was a pretty good answer. Since it's impossible to face our enemy as people under these circumstances, we must fight as a group. However, we need to achieve that solidarity is not something as easygoing and optimistic as a bond.
Huh?
Then what?
Listen.
What we need right now is a disciplined leadership, provided by an unmistakable leader.
I see.
I see. Even sports teams need captains after all.
Rejoice.
Rejoice. I shall accept this position. Huh?
Hmm.
Now then, I'll wrap up this introduction and let's move on to the main question.
Hey,
Wait just a second.
What?
What is it?
jeez.
What did you just say? I don't care how you excuse it. You're being too forceful. Deciding to be the leader up on your own. Why does it have to be you anyway?
Possible.
Who is more fit to lead other than me? I am the ultimate affluent prodigy of the Togami household, destined to stand above all the others.
What are you saying?
Seriously, I'm telling you that attitude of yours is too forceful.
Wait.
My hero, please. Make sure that Byakuya may be a little forceful, given our current situation. I believe it's a leader's duty under circumstances like this to be forceful to a certain degree. To a certain degree. That may be true, but if we just need someone who can lead people, then even Sonya can.
No.
No, Paris thought I am merely a figurehead.
Hey.
Well, he must have the qualities of a leader if he can accept the role under these circumstances. If everyone's okay with it, I guess I'm okay with it too, I
It's
reckon.
all clear now.
Then I guess we've made our decision. Don't worry, as long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That mark, I promise. So reliable. Sure, he's reliable, but I'm a little surprised I didn't think he was the type of guy who'd say something like that. I expected the ultimate affluent progeny to look down on us like we're bugs or something. Now then, let's move on to the topic at hand. For real this time, I have something to show you all. Something to show us.
Follow me.
It's at Jabberwock Park on the Central Island. Come, follow me. After saying it so bluntly, Byakuya turned and left the restaurant, stomping his feet along the way. This is I thought. He is forceful.
Aww.
Gee, we may have made a mistake choosing him as the leader. Everyone made similar complaints and followed him out of the restaurant. Wait, Gundam? What are you two still doing here? You don't have to pay attention to me. Just go. I'll catch up with you soon. You don't seem so persuasive when you have that look on your face. I can't help it. When I get hungry, I lose most of my energy. So, after she said that, I kind of ate the entire pile of food on her plate in one gulp. Dang. Man, that was good. You ate so fast, I doubt you even tasted it. Ugh. What happened? Are you choking?
Damn it.
Crap. Now I've eaten a little. I'm even hungrier.
So
Jeez.
annoying.
You better finish this talk fast, because once he's done, I'm gonna eat as much as I can. Guess I should go for now. What are you... What, is his hamsters eating?
Let's go,
My
Chunky,
four dark devils of
Maxi,
destruction.
Sandy, Champi.
Okay. I'm assuming that's like the name of his hamsters. My four dark devils of destruction. Let us venture to the end of the earth, Jabberwock Park. There's no need to shout, just hurry up and go already. Alright. Looks to be everybody. What are you doing here? What are you doing? You should hurry to the park. Huh. Didn't the same thing happen last time too? Hajime, how many times are you gonna surprise me? I just spoke to you normally. Anyway, you should hurry over to the park. Shut up. I'm going back to my room. Seriously, this is all just one big hassle. Damn it. Isn't that right? Isn't a vacation supposed to be nothing but lounging around and sipping coconut juice? Relax. Snapping at me won't change a thing, okay? It's decided. You better come to the beach with me later. Huh? For coconuts, damn it, I saw the big ones that fell onto the shore. I haven't figured out how to split them open, but once I do, we're gonna have ourselves some coconut juice. Can't just will a coconut open, just give up and get some coconut juice from the supermarket. You just don't understand. Fine, be that way. I'm never gonna ask for your help again. He left. We go straight to the park. Kazuichi's voice is like, it's kind of like Nezu Nekomaru, yeah, that's his name. It's like his voice. It like hurts. Let me continue doing it. Cause I don't know why. I have a bad feeling that Kazuichi is gonna die. Let's get our steps in. Oh. I didn't realize I had to actually be taking care of it. Oh no, I feel bad. Oh well. What is this? For skinny people, you're awfully slow. It seems you're just too fast for us. Jeez, I never expected a fatso like him to move so fast.
What?
So what are we? What's supposed to be here?
What?
Here, really?
Such
If
ignorance.
you haven't noticed it yet, then I was right to dismiss you all as idiots. What is that? Looks like a clock. It's counting down.
What's going on?
Was this here when we came last time? No, I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I found it this morning when I was exploring the island one more time. It's unknown when it was actually placed
It
here.
appears.
When Akuma must have placed this object. What does this countdown even mean?
Aww.
I have no clue. Once again, something has appeared that I don't understand. But it's got nothing to do with me. Because I refuse to believe this is happening.
Hold on.
Could it be? It better not be a bomb.
Are you kidding
A
me?
bomb?
Not possible.
If they wanted to blow up the island, they would have done so by now. There's no need for a countdown. Then what are they counting down? It's a mystery.
Right?
A mysterious mystery, isn't it? Yeah. Mono?
What?
Why are you here? I heard everyone talking while I was patrolling, so I came over. No, not that. Didn't Monokuma kill you?
I see.
Ah, so that's why you were surprised? You don't have to worry about that. After all, I can never die.
It appears
I
you
see.
cannot
You must be an undead abomination, risen from the foulest depths of the netherworld by black magic. Gasp. Gasp. Do you want me to make you my thrall?
Hey, hey.
Monomi is a mechanical stuffed animal, right? Doesn't that mean she can't die in the first place? Now that you mention it, she'd only need like a spare or something. A spare. What a mean thing to say. However, you have arrived at the perfect time. There's something I wanted to ask you.
Come on.
Where's the meaning behind this timer and this countdown? Answer me. Huh? Countdown? What is this? I'm sorry. I don't know what this is.
Hey.
You really don't know?
I'm sorry.
I don't really have a grasp of what Monokuma is up to.
Huh?
You don't even know what you don't know? Even though you're Monokuma's little sister?
That's wrong.
I'm not my brother's little sister. Did she accept that role or not? Which one is it?
Alrighty.
Anyway, let's all do our best. Let's kick the evil Monokuma off this island. If you don't know what the countdown is, you're useless. Get lost. Let's together.
Said get lost.
I'm sorry. Perhaps you're being a little too harsh? I'm starting to feel sorry for it. Miss Sonia! May I call you Miss Sonia? No, I insist on calling you
I
that.
won't be fooled.
There's no need to feel sorry for that thing. She's obviously working with Monokuma.
Hey, bastard.
Who the fuck cares about that stuffed animal? More importantly, what the hell is that clock? Looks ominous, doesn't it? Who put that object here and how they did, and how did they do it in just one night? Can't imagine. Which means it doesn't make any sense. Also, it's deadly. However, that's not unimaginable. This island is full of mysteries that we can't begin to imagine. For example, how were the 16 of us brought to this island? I wasn't trying to think about that since it's been bugging me too. But he's right, that is a mystery. There's more. Why is Jabberwock Island, which is known for being a popular resort destination, now an uninhabited island? There's no sign of tourists or even citizens on this island. Something like that even possible.
This too
All
must be the
civilizations
real
civilizations are destined to collapse. Nothing begets existence, and existence begets nothing. So it collapsed?
You are right.
Society is much like fruit. Once it matures, it is inevitable that it will eventually rot. As the economy grows, the private sector stagnates as elders and bureaucrats become more and more powerful. As time passes, this power becomes the status quo and crushes the seeds of any possible reformation.
That is...
Such a sad trend. I don't really understand that, but I feel like the situation here is somewhat different. Maybe the Monobis killed everyone on the islands. And that's how it became uninhabited.
It's certainly
It's a possibility, but we don't know that for sure. This mystery remains a mystery, it seems. It's like everything here is full of mysteries. Right. Mysteries on top of mysteries. However, since these mysteries are overlapping with one another, some no-name group is behind this. What are you trying to say?
So in other words,
I mean, this is a situation where undeniably the work of some enormous organization. Enormous organization? Monomi, Monokuma, the Monobis, they're all machines that require major technical skills to operate.
Are we screwed?
Plus, they need a ton of funding. There's no way those things are just made for the hell of it.
in other words,
That organization might be controlling these machines and monitoring the island with those cameras.
Then...
Could those fiends be hiding on this island?
not possible.
Not likely. They're probably running this from somewhere else. Somewhere safe.
Oh?
Where would that be? I don't know. Anyway, there's no mistake that an enormous organization is behind all this. I see. A big organization, huh? Can't imagine what kind of people they could be.
In other words,
Well, let's see. There's my Togami Corporation, Sonia's Novoselic Kingdom, and the Kuzuryu clan. It would have to be an organization as powerful as one of those groups, if not more so. Huh? I'm used to being mistrusted. Do what you will. Hold on, I don't care about you or the Kuzuryu clan, but I won't allow you to doubt Miss Sonia. Miss Sonia is a hot blonde princess. There's a sharp distinction between her and you punks.
Yes!
Yeah, just shut up already, loser. Loser! Talking to me? It's obvious from your flashy clothes that you want to just stand out because you're actually a loser. Must be hard to make your living in the lame-ass loser industry. Too far, dude. That's going too far. Hey, BYAKUYA, were you serious just now about how you being related to your family and Sonia's and such? I'm refusing them as an example. I'm not saying they have anything to do with us. But you certain that we're up against a huge organization, right?
However...
Even if such an organization exists, why would they make us go through something like this?
anyway,
Whatever. How long are we going to keep talking about this? Why don't we talk about something more realistic? Our enemy's purpose is still unknown. As long as we find out who's behind this, we'll learn their purpose.
so in other words,
So what we must do now is find out who our enemy is. If we do that, we'll be that much closer to a breakthrough. Luckily, according to the E-handbook, we are free to explore the island. There would definitely be a clue about the enemy on this island somewhere. So start looking.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, let's get this crap done. What are we looking for?
Hey,
Akane, were you even listening? We need to find clues that will tell us who our enemy is.
Fine.
No problem. No matter how large this organization may be, they would not be able to stand against us.
Go by
They're
four
destined
dark
to fall.
devils of destruction.
They're destined to fall and turn to ash at the might of my 4 dark devils of destruction. Wow, hamsters came out of your scarf. You're so adorable.
What?
Adorable, you say?
Thank you.
Oh,
Oh my.
you're pretty happy about that, huh?
Huh?
Look at that guy, talking to Miss Sonia all casually. I'm definitely gonna beat him later. I don't get it. In this tense situation, we all need to be a lot more cautious, yet I'm relieved everyone is in such high spirits. It's strange, but I feel like I can rely on them. This must be what this must be what it means to have the confidence of an ultimate. And what am I? Am I confident to call myself one of them? Damn, still can't remember. What talent am I supposed to have?
Listen,
Anyway, let me just say this. There's no time to think about something as foolish as killing each other. You must do what you have to do. Observe, speculate, recognize, comprehend. Even if it seems impossible, just persevere. But more importantly, follow my lead. I'll make sure to return you all to your normal
this
lives.
is your leader's order.
Understand? That's like totally awesome. That's right. Hand of his is so plump, I've got the perfect nickname for him. Ham hands.
Ham hands.
Ham hands, you say? I never thought I'd see the day when someone called me something like that. Why aren't you getting mad?
Naturally.
Why would I get mad at something as petty as that? You observed me correctly and thought of a nickname. There's nothing dishonest about a nickname like that. Perhaps I've always yearned for this, though it may seem ironic for me to realize that this is a particular situation. Totally monologuing right now.
Such silly talk.
Don't worry about it. I was talking to myself just now. See. I don't really get it, but I guess this guy isn't some overconfident narcissistic jerk after all. Despite our situation, he is mysteriously calm. He might just be a reliable person after all. Alright then. We should listen to Byakuya and not waste our energy thinking about pointless things. It's true that we're not in the best situation, but it's also not the worst.
Great.
Because we're not alone. We have friends we can count on to support each other.
Gross.
Seriously, that sounds so lame. I knew it. I was thinking to myself just how lame I sounded for saying that. Friends, huh? Never really thought about friendship. That sort of thing seemed embarrassing. I never would have thought about it in this situation. No, actually, it's more like because of this situation. In the end, we never solved the mystery of the ominous countdown. But without losing heart, we all went back to the hotel. Believe in your friends, huh? It'd be difficult to believe in them right away, but it'd be nice if it could happen a little at a time. Wait, if I'm starting to think like that, doesn't that mean I'm making good progress? Now then, there's no reason for me to hole up in my room and stare blankly into space. Since there's time, it'd be a great idea if I went ahead and talked to everyone. Free time! Alright. Who should we hang out with? Oh, actually, first, let's go to the supermarket and let's do some gambling. So apparently there is I'm assuming there's gonna be a gacha machine, and it said something about a vending machine. Uh-oh. There's a little Monokuma.
Huh? Are you serious?
Nice. So there's that. Let's leave the vending machine. Mineral water. Ramune. So I don't really want anything from here. So where's the other machine? Is it outside? Did it not say it was in the thing, right? Did it? Did it? Alright, okay. Let's I'll just get something from the vending machine because I do want to hang out with somebody and give them a gift. So there is a gotcha machine. Here it is. Oh, I like this already. It's much faster. Oh. Well, that was fun. Um, who should I hang out with? Bloody Bookie. Tempting. Tempting. I do want to hang out with Gundam. And I'm pretty sure he's here at the ranch. I think that's what the map said. There you are, Gundam. I did not want to click on the monitor. You will regret speaking to me. What should I do? Can I even hang out with someone like Gundam? I see. Do you not know fear? Or perhaps you're Copiella, whose emotions were stolen. I guess I should confirm for myself. Gundam continued to ask me questions that made no sense at all. Looks like Gundam and I grew closer today. I would. What's something he would like? Ogami. Oh man, my Sakura fans mad. He would like this. I see. You're holding quite an interesting item there. That item must be beyond your power. You can entrust it to me into my care for free. Whoa there. It's better if you don't get any closer than that. An automatic barrier is generated independently of my will. It's not like I'm getting closer or even planning to get closer. Which reminds me, there's something I haven't asked you yet. It doesn't matter what your temporary name is, Hajime Hinata. Tell me your true name, Fiend. What the heck is this true name thing? So you're not foolish enough to tell me so easily. Then tell me your hidden name. I don't have anything like that.
What?
Then what is your special ability? There's no way I have one of those.
How pitiful.
So you really are just a mere human. I suppose it can be helped. Let me talk to you about something that even a mere human can understand.
What happened?
Ask me anything. So I have to ask.
You fiend.
However, it's free for you to ask, but make sure you try not to understand. After knowing my true terror, so it'll be quite a sight to see how long your sanity will last. Does he want to talk or not? It's just that talking to him is starting to get annoying, but he's totally ready and waiting for me. If I have to ask something. What do you do with your free time usually?
Good instinct.
So you're interested in my lifestyle. Fine then. I shall reveal a portion of that to you.
Fine.
Training, human hunting, craft spell components, etc. Despite my looks, I'm quite the busybody. However, managing my website takes up the bulk of my time. Huh?
I shall
Obviously, sorcerers around the world are waiting to see my research results. Of course, my website has been magically enchanted so only the chosen ones can view it. A mere human like you will only be able to access the dummy site called Exciting Breeding Journal. I'd rather check out the Ultimate Breeder's Exciting Breeding Journal anyway.
Fine.
Then I will make sure to show you. Well, if we ever get out of here, that is.
What do you
Well,
learn?
are there any other questions? What's your favorite food?
Fine.
You certainly hit the mark well. Oh, I accidentally clicked it. No, there's no other food as high in nutrients nor is versatile to a variety of cooking methods. More importantly, these are the most effective food source for my 4 dark devas of destruction. However, you must carefully wash them, dry them in the sunlight, peel off the thin skin, and lightly fry. I see. Sounds pretty difficult. Is there anything in this world that isn't difficult? Pleasure and pain are irrelevant as long as you have a purpose and take action for that sake. You're right. That's exactly right. Gundam is hard to understand sometimes, but I do understand the intent behind his words. Somehow, even though it's only a little, I feel like I'm starting to get to know Gundam better. That's nice. After showering Gundam with questions until he was satisfied, he finally let me go. Still bright out, and I still got some time left. Alright. We could do the first person. You know what? Yeah, we'll do that. We'll hang out with the first person. Let's see. Let's go ahead and leave. I'm gonna open up the map. Okay. So let's see. Alright. Alright, I'm closing my eyes. I'm going to stop now. Well, we just hung out with Gundam. Don't really want to hang out with anybody there. Not really want to hang out with her. You know, where's Kazuichi? I told him I'd hang out with him by, like, the beach. Is this thing pooped? Okay. I don't want it to die again. Hello, Kazuichi. Let's go do your thing. What, are you bored too? Then go with me. There's something I need your help with. Alright, Gundam is trying to put the moves on Miss Sonia, so let's think of a plan to stop him. What would Kazuichi like? That's like a story thing, I bet. Definitely not a tissue. Could give the 7 sword to, Pero. What would he like? I could see him liking that. Do I have anything, like, he's a mechanic. I don't think I have, like, tools. Let's give him the clackers. You gonna give me that? It's like, whatever, but, oh well, at least it's free. Man, why did this happen? We're on a tropical island, you know? Surrounded by a blue sea, you know? And there's plenty of ladies here, too. So why do we have to be involved in all this killing nonsense? Although Kazuichi's intentions are probably not pure, I agree with what he's saying. If this is a normal school trip, it would have been really fun. Man, here I thought I was gonna go on a school trip for the very first time. First time? Didn't you go on one during middle school? I was supposed to, but I ditched it. I faked being sick and stayed home. Had a lot of reasons, but my family's really poor. My classmates were pretty much a bunch of boring turds, so I was like, who cares if I don't go to school? But my old man found out later and beat the crap out of me. Well, obviously a parent would be mad about that. But sometimes I got yelled at for I sometimes got yelled at for ditching school events during elementary and middle school too.
Hey.
My damn old man, he knew better than anyone that we didn't have any money. We ran a bike shop at my place, but it's seriously hard to sell bicycles these days. The only customers we get now just need a flat tire fixed or air pump. But yeah, despite that, I'm the genius mechanic of my family. I can take a look if a bike or car needs fixing, and I can fix anything from kids' toys to household appliances. Wow, that's amazing.
Of course.
Well, I've been surrounded by junk and tools ever since I was born, so I just have a habit of taking things apart and putting them back together. I see. So that's the environment the ultimate mechanic was raised in.
Hey.
My old man is just hopeless though, so I've always been the one helping him out at the job. In fact, to tell you the truth, I was really excited when I first arrived at the stop. Everyone here has pretty colorful personalities, but they all seem like interesting people. I was really looking forward to enjoying my youthful days here, till all this crap happened. Damn it, it's my dream, you know? I've always wanted to go on a trip with my friends and stuff.
Man.
Well, we're not close enough yet to call each other friends, huh? No? Well, I don't know when people suddenly decide they're friends or not, but since we seem to have the same goal, maybe we can at least call each other comrades? Comrades, huh? Sounds pretty awesome. Looking forward to working with the comrade. Kazuichi extended his hand and I grabbed it. I tried to let go, but for some reason, Kazuichi was glaring at me. So, Hajime, who are you aiming for? What are you talking about?
You know, right?
Isn't it obvious? Talking about the ladies. Depending on your answer, the alarm clock in your room may be modified into a time bomb. If you have time to make something like that, you should spend it actually being productive. It's pretty amazing that he's able to think about that kind of stuff at a time like this. But despite his looks, Kazuichi seems like a pretty normal guy. I learned a little bit about Kazuichi today. Kazuichi's pretty cool. I like him.
Ahem! Hopes hello, everyone! The fun time you've all been waiting for is about to begin! I wonder what festivities await you! Oops! Don't want to ruin the surprise! It was a little meh at first, but anyway, please gather at Jabberwock Park.
He did. It's the middle of the night. What's he up to? Suddenly had a bad feeling about all this. If we're not allowed to defy Monokuma, then there's no way I can ignore this, right? Which means there's nothing I can do except listen to him. Damn it! What is it now? Probably something... I don't know. I don't think it... Wait, was this glowing? It is. Do I get mail? Oh, I think... No, I don't. I think that's just to signify that this is mine. Hello, Pecco. Pecco, you came too, huh? I have no choice. After all, the E-handbook clearly states that defying Monokuma is not permitted.
However,
It'd be foolish to resist if it's just going to make things worse. I hope everyone else feels the same way. That worries me a little.
anyway,
At any rate, we must go to the park. Guess I have no choice, huh? Alright, so what's going... Oh, what is this? Everyone looks to be here. Everyone was already at Jabber Park when I arrived. Once again, you're late. Did you lose your nerve? I'd like to deny that, but it's not exactly wrong either. Anyway, it seems that everyone is here.
How annoying!
What is it this time? So friggin' annoying. You shouldn't have come. Well, I mean, I don't know what happened to me if I don't come. Since none of us know what happened, maybe you should have been the one to test that out. Hey, you may talk like you're tough, wise guy, but you wouldn't be here unless you were scared too. What?
yeah.
I guess even a big bad Yakuza like you must have been scared of that monster, huh?
You...
What the fuck did you just say?
Wait!
Stop it, you two. Fighting among friends isn't good.
Huh?
What? Did you just say friend?
Dumbass!
I'm not your friend, dumbass. When did I ever become friends with you bastards? Huh? Let me be perfectly clear.
I can do it, you know.
Huh?
You.
What did you just say? Oh, you didn't hear me? Then I'll repeat myself just once for you. I said I can do it. Do it? What are you saying? Don't tell me. Are you being serious right now? What do you mean by that? Hey, Fuyuhiko, why don't you calm down for a bit?
Bastard!
Don't talk to me like we're friends or something.
Don't misunderstand.
I live in a completely different world than you bastards. Kill or be killed, that's the kind of world I live in.
Jeez.
The current rules make more sense to me than that play nice and get along
What
crap.
are you saying?
If you don't stop right now, I'm going to get seriously angry.
You...
Don't treat me like a kid, bitch.
Just stop.
Just stop, Harden. This kind of fighting will not get us anywhere.
Shut the hell
Shut the hell up. There's no way I'm dealing with this. If any of you guys want to die, step forward. I'll fucking kill you right now.
I'm starting to get pumped
Sounds fun. Give me your best shot. What's gonna happen if you're easily disprovoked?
That's enough.
Enough.
Huh?
Huh?
I see.
Fuyuhiko, I understand what you're saying.
Don't worry.
I do not intend to dismiss your feelings. There's a time when I also thought the same way as you.
Don't treat me like
Are you
a
treating
fucking
me?
kid.
Are you treating me like a kid too?
Let me say this.
The world reckless killing accomplished. If you fail to get away with it, you'll know you'll be executed. Or perhaps that's what you really want. If so, you'd only be killing yourself to want to run away from this predicament. That's what a child would do. What did you just say?
Listen.
Listen, so as long as we're here, I will not let any of you die. I will not let any of you become a victim. And that goes for you too, Fuyuhiko. I won't let you die. What the hell? Everything you're saying, it's just empty promises. It's true my words would ring hollow if anyone else spoke
My
them.
name is
But I am-
BYAKUYA Togami.
I am BYAKUYA Togami, and I'm destined to bring these promises to fruition. Yowza, he's so cool. I agree. I don't care what you say, I'm just gonna do whatever I feel like. Do what you will. However, remember what I said
In
earlier.
the name of my
I will not
family.
let any of you become a victim. That is the duty I've appointed to myself. Oh, nice suit.
This is
It looked like you guys are arguing, so I wasn't actually sure to when to show up. It looks like I showed up at an awkward time.
Hey, hey.
Why are you dressed like that?
Hey.
She's got a Galaga hairpin, I just noticed that. Oh, didn't I mention my recent broadcast? It's my costume for the fun time.
No way.
Oh, don't tell me you're going to. That's right. Since we're on a tropical island, I'm here to do my two-man comedy routine. Why does it matter that we're on a tropical island?
However,
But can you do a two-man comedy routine all by yourself?
Of course.
That's how I brought my partner. What is this? That figures.
Thank you for
Now then,
waiting.
without further ado, I'm pleased to present Monokuma's side-splitting live two-man comedy show. I didn't hear anything about this. Are you telling me I have to improvise?
How pitiful.
Oh, I'm speechless.
Hello! I'm Monokuma!
I'm Monami.
And together we are the Monokumas! Now, I know it's sudden, but I guess I should show you guys my amazing mind-reading abilities.
You can read minds?
As practice, I'll guess your favorite food. Your favorite food is...
You can do it. It's obvious what rabbits like. That's right.
Cadavers.
I'd never eat a dead body.
Now then, Monami's up next. Come on, do a short skit or something.
What? There's no way I can do that.
No worries, it's all good. I know a technique to summon the god of comedy. So, which do you think is better? Taking blood while you're still alive, or after you're already dead?
Why would you ask such a cruel question?
If I'm gonna summon the comedy, then I'll need a lot of blood.
So, a god of comedy wants blood.
Pretty please.
No matter how charmingly you ask, there's no way I'll let you take my blood.
You're always so quick to make a scary face, Monami. You guys better be careful, too. You know, since Monami's actually a bad guy, she's as bad as the first villain the hero fights in a teen manga.
They're always the underdog.
Believe me, it's a fact that Monami's a villain. I'll let you all in on a little secret of hers. Monami went out of her way to erase your memories.
Say what? Wait, huh?
You guys don't even remember how you got to this island, am I right? Well, that's because Monami stole your memories.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
But wait, there's more! She didn't just steal your boring memories, like how you guys got to this island. She completely took away your memories of the years you spent at Hope's Peak Academy. What a shocker! I feel great now that I've shared that with you. Seriously,
memory loss
It's kind of
plots are
crazy because
so
in
bad
Danganronpa 1, this was
nowadays.
revealed at the very end of the game. Now this is kind of at the start.
Only a total hack would wait until the end of the story to reveal a
Okay.
cliched twist
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
Please stop. Wasn't that a huge surprise? In truth, you guys aren't freshman students at all. You guys just thought you were because you've lost all of your school memories. Quick, someone get a plagiarist because I feel like I've heard this story before. Seriously, this is bad in so many ways. I'm through dealing with you. His backhand is far too powerful.
Huh?
That's
What did he mean?
Hey,
How was it funny? Was the comedy too highbrow for
Come
you?
on.
Her. What were you saying just now?
huh?
What was I saying just now? Oh, you mean when I said about your school memories being completely stolen? Completely stolen? Our school memories completely? Is he saying? There's no way. Because I just entered Hope's Peak Academy and then I was brought to this island right away.
It's
That's
true.
because that's how you remember it. All thanks to Mona me stealing your school memories. What are you saying? That's impossible.
Who knows?
Man, how many years has it been since you guys first entered Hope's Peak Academy? I wonder what happened to your friends and family. They're probably worried about you, maybe.
Impossible.
Our school memories were stolen? That's ridiculous.
That's right.
That's right. There's no way I have memory loss.
You can't.
Don't listen to what he says. Limit breached.
I won't believe.
I refuse to
won't
believe such a thing. Yep, everything's okay. I don't believe it. You're lying, right? Stealing our memories, that's a lie, right? You're just saying, trying to make fools out of us, right?
Wrong.
Nope, it's not a lie. If it was a lie, then how do you explain this? The moment you arrived at Hope's Peak Academy, you all experienced a strange dizziness. What? How do you know about that?
Actually,
Well, that was the cutoff point. Your memories beyond that point have been completely removed. What the hell? I could feel myself getting lightheaded. I couldn't think. Couldn't speak. Could only breathe in heavy, gasping breaths. So a long time has passed and impossible. There's no way.
lie.
On the contrary, why is it impossible?
That's
Whether or not it's possible, there's no way we can believe it.
No.
You just don't want to believe it, right? But don't worry, I'm a generous guy. I can give you back your memories. Huh?
Hey.
However, there's a catch.
Could it be?
Don't tell me the catch is figured it out yet.
That's right.
You guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point. So,
Hey.
you guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right?
Hey,
Then you
man.
better start killing. A penny for your thoughts and a murder for your memories.
Piss me
Hey.
off.
Stop running your mouth.
What?
My. Why so angry? I'm just providing you all a motive from the bottom of my big old generous heart. Otherwise, you cowards wouldn't get any killing done. Well, that's not your fault. Humans are natural born cowards. They even cry after the mom squeezes them out.
Special bleeding
That's why I'm giving you
service.
a motive. Think of it as an excuse to commit your future crimes.
Quiet.
Stop this for once. Do you really think your delusional rambling will convince us to commit murder?
What are you saying?
I don't even believe that memory loss crap in the first place. But more than that is why you guys really don't believe in each other.
What's going on?
What do you mean?
Hey.
You guys don't know each other, which means none of you realize that a traitor is hiding among you, right? Huh? Hey, why are there 16 of you? If a total of 15 students from Hope's Peak Academy were arranged to come to this island, that's right. There's probably a traitor. I don't even know about hiding among the group. Just kidding. What are you saying? All this shit about traitors doesn't make any sense. It's obviously nonsense.
Lame.
For real, you guys, how can you be so sure? You guys don't know anything about each other. You don't know about each other's true natures. That's why, if one of you is planning to kill someone, it's impossible for any of you to know. Those two words, everyone fell silent. I wanted someone to argue with him. Anybody. But nobody said a word. They all just stood there.
Uh-huh.
Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys. It makes perfect sense for someone like that to get killed, right? Come on, make the preemptive strike. It's first come, first served, and the winner takes all. If you want to survive, you gotta find that person before they find you. Even after Monokuma's boisterous laughter faded away, we all just stood there. Every one of us. Situation, this circumstance, this phenomenon, this disaster, this nightmare, this hell, this despair. It consumed every one of us. Is it true? Is there really a traitor among us? Oh, it's not me, by the way. I know I may look suspicious, but it's not me. Who is it? Hurry up and show yourself. You're only making things worse for yourself by staying silent.
That's enough.
Just stop. There's no way there's a traitor. There's no way. It's pointless to even discuss something so foolish.
I won't believe.
That's
I
not
won't
right.
believe.
I don't believe it. Because there's no way I can believe it. There's no reason in the first place to believe it. Monami, you would know. Huh? Is what Monokuma said true about our memory loss and about the traitor? I mean, everyone needs to look to the future. That's why you shouldn't look back to the past. Keep your eyes fixed upon the future. Let's do our very best. She ran away. How ridiculous. Memory loss, a traitor, it's completely fictional.
Dumbass.
I can't deal with this bullshit. Dumbass. As he said, it's a work of fiction. It's entirely different from the reality I know. Stolen memories? All of my school memories? Everything? A traitor hidden among us? But what really struck me was when Monokuma said, "You guys don't know anything about each other."
Ahem! Hopes it is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone!
Hey,
What should we do? It's better if we call it a night here. We should get some sleep and try to keep our minds calm.
oh,
I guess you're right.
This is your leader.
Just so you all know, do not think about unnecessary things. This is your leader's order. Tomorrow morning, we'll meet at the restaurant after Monokuma's morning announcement. How troubling. I think the saying goes, I'm frightened so stiff.
Huh?
I feel pretty stiff right now, too.
Ah.
That's not how the saying goes, but it's not her fault. She's a foreigner after all. To be honest, I don't really remember what happened after that, but later I realized something. I'm sitting on my bed inside the cottage with my head drooping down to my chest. As I sat there alone, a strange thought suddenly crossed my mind. Traitor. Could it be someone who isn't like the others? Someone who doesn't even remember what their talent is? Just what the hell? I don't understand it at all. Put these stupid thoughts out of my mind and collapsed onto my bed. Immediately, I closed my eyes. Closing my eyes was the only thing I could do to escape from this otherworldly reality.
What?
They say impossible is a word that's not only found in a fool's dictionary. Obviously, it's impossible to use a word that's not in your dictionary. If someone can actually make the impossible possible,
over if you say that.
you can truly call that person someone who doesn't have the impossible possible, or whatever he said.
Ahem! Hopes, good morning! Now then, let's show...
Guess I just head straight to the restaurant. Several people were already here, but nobody was talking, not a single word. While they sat there were people who lately began to arrive as well.
I've made you wait.
Is everyone here?
Huh?
It seems Fuyohiko is not here yet. Maybe he already got killed. Dead bodies already?
No.
Don't go killing people off. I saw him outside earlier. However, he told me he would not be joining us this morning. Why does he have to act like a lone wolf at a time like this?
Maybe.
Is he thinking up a plan to kill someone by himself?
You must not.
Kazuichi, you should not doubt your friend.
Hey.
Well, he's a Yakuza, isn't he? Do you understand what that means? He's part of the Japanese mafia. I presume he's the kind of person who would not come even if we summoned him.
That's fine.
I guess it can't be helped. We'll just talk among ourselves. Someone can phone them later. Talk. What are we going to talk about?
Rejoice.
I've decided to throw a party tonight. Huh? A party?
That's right.
That's right. A huge party that will last from sundown to sunrise. Party till the sun comes up.
This is your
Just so we're
leader's order.
clear, I will not allow any absences. Your attendance at this party is absolutely mandatory. Hey, now's not the time to talk about stuff like partying. On the contrary, there is no time better than this. But still, we really shouldn't be partying. Hold on. I agree with BYAKUYA. It doesn't do us any good to stay bummed out like this.
Hey.
In fact, because of the situation we're in, it's probably best if we all strengthen our friendships with one another. That's what you thought too, right? That's why you want to throw a party. Doesn't matter why I'm doing it. Anyway, it is of vital importance that we all stay in one place tonight. You say that with such significance.
It's all clear.
That's decided. We're having ourselves a party.
But
Even so, I'm not sure it needs to last all night.
Stop talking.
If I thought that, I would have made that clear from the beginning. I'm terribly sorry. I'm so sorry for trying to mess with your plan.
I see.
It's important to be flexible in situations like this. Perhaps the diversion from all this is just what we needed.
Yahoo!
Then let's party hard. In that case, I'll put my amazing cooking skills on display for you guys. Where's this party going to be held? Would this restaurant be okay? No, this won't do. We need a location that's impervious to interference from outsiders. A place even Monokuma cannot enter, which is why we need an enclosed space. An enclosed space?
How pitiful.
If the restaurant won't do, then neither will the lobby. That's not nearly enclosed enough. Nor will the cottages with so many people. Would all be pressed up against each other. But what if you want to be pressed up against each other? Then a cottage is clearly the best choice. Pressing up against ladies without sneaking up rock the woman's only train of drag. I feel
There's
so
something
lucky.
wrong with you.
I can't believe how comfortable you are with saying your perverted thoughts out loud. I may be a pervert, but I'm the kind of pervert everyone likes. Your confidence is seriously impressive.
Hey.
Then, how about that old-looking building near the hotel?
Huh?
Had a rundown place.
You're right.
Yeah, but if we do our best to clean it, I think it'd be perfect. Plus, it's basically the only place that meets our needs for an enclosed space, right?
However,
Indeed. However, Monami has forbidden us from entering that old place. As I recall, it's in the middle of being renovated. I have heard your conversation, heard it with my very own ears. Ahem, I have good ears because I'm a rabbit.
I see.
Oh, so you use your ears. Strange. Huh? Then what is the reason for those surveillance cameras? Are they for Monokuma's eyes only? Ah, she looks so disappointed.
That's fine.
Well, it is of no concern. We can settle that issue another time. Regarding the old building, you can tell us something about it, right? Yes, if it strengthens everyone's bonds with each other, then I will not hesitate to cooperate. So in that case, I'll allow you to enter the old building. I'll cooperate so you can all party together. Together? That's not gonna happen because you are so disgusting. Do yourself a favor and stay away from mirrors. You'll be grossed out by what you see. Oh, kind words make me want to cry. So we're all good with the old building?
and
Then what about the preparations? If it's in the middle of renovation, don't we need to clean it first? I have never done the dirty work and on this cleaning before. I'm excited to finally experience it. No way. There's no way we get dirty now. There's no way we can dirty our dear princess's hands. I don't want to do it either.
Jeez.
What? No one's going to do it?
Hey.
In that case, why don't we decide by random drawing? Random drawing?
Actually,
To be honest, I've already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. To go through the trouble of preparing this, what did you think would happen?
see?
Whoever draws the chopsticks with the red mark on it would be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair? Well then, let's entrust our destinies to the whims of this drawing.
all right.
Well, no hard feelings. I'm left with the red mark. For someone called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now. I guess it can't be helped.
Alright.
Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it. I thought so. You seem like you'd make a good stay-at-home dad. I'll take that as a compliment.
Okay.
I'll handle the cooking. Alright, first I need to prepare my ingredients, then I'll start cooking at the old building.
There's no mistaking it.
I, Teruteru Hanamura, will go all out. I will prepare the world's tastiest dishes for you all.
Then
I just need to pass along the party details to Fuyuhiko. Let's go about our business then. After Monokuma's nightly announcement, we'll meet at the old building. After everyone left, I decided to go back to the cottage. So we got a commenter basically wanting me to see Chiaki's free time events. So where would she be? So she is in the hotel lobby. I will mosey on over there first and check in on my little pet. Alright. Makes sense why she's here. There's like an arcade game in here, right? I missed. What should I do? She's gaming. What should I ask her if she wants to hang out? Let's invite her to hang out. Missing through my concentration off. So let's take a break. During her break, I spent time with Chiaki, walking all the way to the supermarket to get drinks. Looks like Chiaki and I grew a little closer. So, we're gonna give her a present. She's a gamer. I don't think I have anything like that. I could just give her something like the chocolate chip, like, jerky. I don't think she's into actual games. I think she's into, like, video games. Alright, we're gonna go up and we're just gonna give her the thing, like some chips for one of the drinks. 'Cause I really don't have anything to give her that I think she would like. We're gonna give her the chocolate chip jerky.
well,
I can have this. Thank you.
hmm.
I don't think you can raise the flag with this item. She's staring off into space again as usual.
Sorry.
Sorry, I was sleepy. Why are you standing? While you were standing? Impressive. Have you not been sleeping well? When I'm gaming, I tend to forget about sleeping. Sometimes I even forget to breathe. That's not good. Plus, I keep having nightmares. I had a bad dream the other day, so I'm a little scared. Can I ask what kind of dream you had? Well, it was a dream about Trio the Punch. Huh? The statue at Jabberwock Island changed into a bald old man with a thin mustache. It's probably because that game also takes place on a tropical island. The more I think about it, the more the situation feels like that bizarre action game. We might end up turning into sheep. Trio the Punch is a game, right? What kind of game is it? More importantly, you must really enjoy games, huh, Chiaki? How should I put it? I like it, but gaming is my life. Or maybe life is just a game.
But still.
Either way, that's all the more reason why killing shouldn't be allowed. It's not a game if you're not having fun. It doesn't mean anything if you just focus on winning or losing. You're right. Doesn't mean games always have to have happy endings, but you should get something out of beating them. There might be weird games here and there. There's always ways of enjoying those too. That's why bizarre games are fun. You can beat them as long as you do your very best. As expected of the ultimate gamer, I've probably just given up on a game like that. But to tell you the truth, there's one type of game that I'm not really good at. Let's see, what is it? I'm going to assume sports games. I won't tell you. I see. Does she have a reason for not telling me? Well, just by talking to Chiaki, I feel like I was able to understand her a little better. So I guess that's enough for now. I'm assuming, since she doesn't want to talk about it, it's gonna be something like visual, like romance visual novels, like dating simulators. Parted ways with Chiaki and went back to my room. So let's see. All right, let's see what we're working with. Who do I want to hang out with that I haven't hung out with yet? I've hung out with Gundam. I've hung out with Kazuichi, Chiaki. Where's Akane? So she seems to not be here at all. Let's go find Akane. So she's by the bridge. I'll just walk. Hello, Akane. This island is full of mysteries. There might be a tower that reaches the heavens, or a strong dude sealed up in an electric jar. Let's invite her to hang. All right. Doesn't matter what it is. Let's go find it. They say the world is full of treasure. I spent time today getting dragged around by Akane while we searched for treasure. Looks like Akane and I grew a little closer. Yes. So she's the ultimate gymnast. I mean, I'm sure she wouldn't mind water. She also likes food. I could have given her this. Oh, we're just gonna give her the water. Oh, what is it? What's this? Can I have it? I could probably pawn this off for some decent cash, so I'll gladly accept it. Hey, you. What? What's your name again? It's Hajime. Hajime Hinata. Oh, right. That sort of sounds like your name. Sorry. I keep forgetting somehow. I'll remember it easier if you keep giving me food or something. Are you an animal or something? Oh, well, later. Wait, hold on. We only just started talking. Well, even so, I'm not interested in someone who looks like they have a low fighting power. Just from looking at you, you're probably around a 2. I don't deal with anything lower than trash, you know? What kind of measurement system is that? Like, why are you focusing on fighting power? That doesn't matter in gymnastics, right?
Huh?
Gymnastics? What are you talking about? I mean, you're the ultimate gymnast, right? Oh, that. Setting records and winning competitions is easy money. Money? You're doing it for the money?
What?
Yeah, that's right. I've been doing it since this really persistent old man convinced me to give it a try. I've been running and jumping all over the place ever since I was a kid. You know, so, what's it called again? That thing where you run nonstop through a bunch of cluttered areas? Is that kinda talking about that? So when you keep running as you jump around obstacles and buildings, that sounds like parkour, but I could see that being an obstacle course.
I got it.
Ah, that's it. That's exactly it. That's what the old man called it too. Well, it doesn't matter what it's called. When you got people chasing you, it doesn't. You just naturally end up doing parkour when you're running away from them. You should try chasing me sometime. I seriously will get caught. What kind of situations do you get into where you need to do parkour in the middle of the city? She's pretty crazy, but I'm a little jealous how cheerful she is.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone.
Good night, he says. Whatever. I have a party to attend. Time to go to the old building by the hotel. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. We're Toad's gonna get white girl wasted, isn't that right, Ibuki?
Oh,
Oh, are you here for the party? Why else would I be here? Anyway, what are you doing at a place like this? I'm doing a little exercise so I can enjoy all the yummy food we're gonna eat. I'm excited to eat Teruteru's cooking. Yeah, especially since he's the ultimate cook. So this is the old building. Compared to the hotel, it definitely looks worse for the wear. Here. Now then, stand up straight and raise your arms. Why do I have to do that? Because I need to do a body check. Body check? Since I'm the one hosting this party, it's necessary for me to take all the possible security measures. I already promised that I would not allow even one person to become a victim. I get it. And so, I reluctantly raised my arms and stood up straight. BYAKUYA went ahead and thoroughly searched me, starting with my legs and working his way up.
I see.
It appears you haven't brought anything dangerous. Of course I haven't.
That's fine.
Very well. I shall allow you to enter. Huh? Is at this moment that I notice a strange item near where BYAKUYA was standing. Metal cases.
What?
Door illumined. Actually, I found them at the supermarket. This one is used to store any dangerous items I find during body checks. The other one is for, well, let's just say it's for emergencies only. What do you mean emergencies?
Stop talking.
Don't worry about it. The other is already here, gathered at the dining hall in the back. Go there and wait. Is there a hidden Monokuma around? Office? Circuit breaker. Hidden Monokuma?
I've been found.
I'm sure I'll be coming back here for like investigations and stuff, so I'm not gonna search everywhere now. The dining hall, closed. Hello, Nekomaru.
Oh?
There's a tantalizing aroma wafting from the kitchen.
Jeez.
However, BYAKUYA will yell at me if I don't go straight to the dining hall. You should head over there as well. Kitchen. What are you doing over here?
I see.
So this is what the
see.
inside looks like. There's so many gaps in the wooden floor. Is that because it is so old?
All right.
I must tread carefully so my feet do not stumble. My adventurous heart is pounding with excitement. I guess when you're a princess, even little things seem exciting. Alright, let's just go to the dining hall now. Ah, Hajime, how do you like it? What do you mean? See, I decorated the whole dining hall for the party. I even laid out that carpet too. Really? Even the carpet?
Yep.
Yep, I brought it all. I brought it from the supermarket. The place sure does seem to have everything. I actually wanted to cover the whole floor, but I guess the carpet wasn't big enough. There's a lot of dust and cobwebs all over the place too. It took me all day to clean the dining hall just because of that. There's no way I could handle being stuck cleaning the whole day. You're commendable, Nagito.
Thanks.
Thanks. Oh, what's up, Gundam?
Good insight.
Even though that man is a lowly worm, it appears his cooking skills are most impressive indeed. Nevertheless, even his food cannot stand against the gourmet cuisine of the multiverse. Okay. Hey, what's up? It's pointless. She's completely focused on the food. Man, that was so uncomfortable. Getting groped so thoroughly by a man, that was my worst nightmare. Oh, you mean the body check?
How annoying.
Plus, he's got super pissed and started yelling at me when I noticed I had a wrench with me. Seriously, how friggin' annoying. It's your fault for having a wrench in the first place.
Man.
I just happened to find it at the airport. Carrying it around helps it calm down. But BYAKUYA put that in that case of his.
Aw, man.
worried about Monokuma showing up. If he finds out we're having a party, there's no way he'll leave us alone. We gotta do something about it. You're right, we should do something.
Super difficult.
I wonder if someone can do something about it. I wonder. So we're on the same page then? I'm not sure I understand. So I would say Gundam, Kazuichi, Akane, and Chiaki. They're like my favorite characters right now. I'll confidently say that. I mean, since I talked to everybody, I'll talk to these two.
Gross.
That creepy Byakuya rubbed his hands all over me and called it a body check. More like sexual harassment. That's not what it is. He did the same thing to the guys too. So, it's like he was getting frisky while he was frisking me. Huh? I'm pretty in demand, you know. You're just kidding. This old place sure is run down. I feel bad Nagito went through all this trouble cleaning it. Even cleaning has its limits. See? Check out the floorboards. Maybe the woods shrank because of the deterioration. Don't these openings seem dangerous to you? You're right.
Aw.
Well, the carpet is spread out enough to cover most of the floor, so I guess it won't be that big of a deal. But it might be best to tell Mikan to be careful. Yeah, she is the type to trip over nothing. Even though it took me the entire day to clean this up, I'm glad it worked. Oh. I mean, is there anything else to interact with? Oh, the food. There are a lot of fancy looking party dishes on the tables towards the front. What is up with these bolts? Iron plates? This reminds me, I saw some similar looking iron plates in the hallway too. But where are there iron plates bolted to the wall? All is not what it appears to be. Huh?
Stay back.
One of my four Devas, Supernova, Silver Fox, Sandy, has seen what lies shrouded amidst the darkness. Though the iron plate appears to be bolted to the wall, it's actually bolted over what's known as a window. Window?
Let me tell you.
There are no
this.
windows in this dining hall at all. I assume those iron plates are covering them. But why are iron plates covering the windows?
The night is my domain.
Sandy, it appears your fur is rustling more than usual today. Hey, why are iron plates covering the windows?
Let's make
Such a
history.
fine day. Countless lives grasp with their first breath, and countless more go all the way of flesh. I guess he doesn't know. Well, this building is in the middle of renovation, so I guess that might have something to do with it, but this place sure has a creepy atmosphere because of that. Suddenly, we hear the voice of the ultimate affluent protagonist ring throughout the dining
I've
hall.
made you wait.
Thank you for waiting. Terutero is in the kitchen, and it appears Fuyuhiko did not come.
I apologize.
I apologize. I did inform him about the party, but it's not like you need to apologize, Pecco. It's his fault for not coming. I explicitly stated attendance was mandatory, but it's fine. If just one person is absent, that shouldn't cause a problem. He won't be able to do anything. What do you mean by that?
What?
More importantly,
Come on.
Hey, what is that? An intense expression spread across Byakuya's face as he looked at the table with various food dishes.
Not possible.
Dangerous. God. Oh my God.
You're hogging all the food. Not fair.
No, I'm not.
I don't care what you say. You're totally pigging out.
I'm telling you, I'm not. Look carefully at this dish.
It looks like delicious roasted meat.
And just what is stabbed into this roasted meat?
It's an iron skewer.
That's right. This iron skewer is definitely a dangerous item. I must take full responsibility and collect it.
This man is a chud. You're a
Hello
fat chud. Hey, it looks like everyone's here. I should go ahead and bring out the rest of them. Huh? Some messy eater ruined my arrangement. Who made this dish? That would be me, but are you a food critic?
What are you thinking?
What are you plotting? What are you plotting? Cooking was such a dangerous item.
No.
Dangerous?
No.
That's churrasco. That's a South American meal where you stab meat on an iron skewer to cook it. It felt really tropical and exotic, so I thought it'd be totally fit the party atmosphere. These iron skewers are a problem. Iron skewers aren't allowed either? If that's how you're acting, then there might be more skewers than
Let's
these.
go.
Hajime, come with me. I need your help. Why me?
Man.
It's your fault for standing right in front of him. My condolences.
Let's go.
Alright, this is the kitchen. We have to thoroughly inspect and make sure there's no dangerous items. Knives. Let's go. Let's get on it with them. Search this place thoroughly.
Naturally.
These are definitely dangerous items. If you're just eating chopsticks hard enough. Goodness, excuse me. After you said that, Byakuya threw the forks and knives into the case, one after another. You're being very thorough about this.
What?
Another question. Knives are far too dangerous. Hand them over to me. I'll safeguard them. Oh, an equipment list.
I see. Very strange.
Chinese, Japanese, French, and Italian cuisine, seafood dishes too. There's even a huge piece of meat on the bone. That Teruteru, he sure got fired up. I don't even know how I'll be able to eat this much
I
food.
see.
Seems there are no dangerous items like that skewer and the churrasco either. Or inside that pile of food. It appears to be the case. Whew, I would have known that if he said fish bones and meat bones are dangerous items. Is that everything, Big B? Hey, is it necessary to go this far? I'm doing this because it's necessary. If I'm to fulfill my promise, I mean not to let everyone become a victim, I must be extra vigilant. Really? Is that all?
What?
What do you mean? Well, I'm just assuming, but I think something must have happened to you. After all, you decided to throw a party so suddenly? I can't help but think there's a reason for that. That's not it. I've been a distrustful person for as long as I can remember. Distrustful person? I don't really like to talk about my past, but it's fine if I tell you just a little bit of it. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Byakuya has a past he can't talk about? Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. But in this kind of situation, my skeptical nature might be of good use. For to survive here, skepticism is necessary at all costs. By the way, that past you mentioned,
That's enough.
now is not the time. However, one day, there will definitely be a time when I will tell you about it. If nothing happens and time passes for us peacefully, I will have no choice but to talk. That sounded pretty deep. I sort of feel like things are even more mysterious now, because he hasn't told me the whole story. This guy might have a deep hidden mystery within him, deeper than I thought he'd have.
Such silly talk.
Enough with the unnecessary banter. We better hurry up and find the rest of those dangerous items. Yeah, got it. The kitchen's a mess! What happened here?
Stop talking.
Don't raise your annoying voice, I just removed all the dangerous items. There are no knives or forks. Why? How come?
Don't make me
I
repeat
literally
myself.
just said that I removed all the dangerous items.
You're kidding,
Don't
right?
tell me you're treating cooking utensils like dangerous
No,
items.
no.
Well, most of the dishes are finished. All I gotta do is arrange the plates, so it's not a problem, but still. Hajime. Stop it, get off me. No, not that, not into that sort of thing. Well, that's a little depressing. Trust me, I'm the one who's depressed here. Before you start getting all flirty, explain this. I checked the equipment list and there seems to be one iron skewer missing. Ah, that's right. As far as I know, that's been missing from the start. No matter how clean this place gets, stuff is still bound to go missing in an old building, right? If it's been missing all along, we can't really do anything about it, right? You're right. There's no place to hide such a long skewer anyway. Very well. All I need to do is keep a watchful eye. Don't tell me you plan to keep a watchful eye on my lawn. Alright, let's go back. The others should be waiting for us. You too, Teruteru. Come to the dining hall for now. Okay. Jeez, he's such a pushy leader. They're finally back.
Hey, hey!
Hey, let's eat already. I'm starving. You're feeling an issue when you enter us first. An issue? Who do I gotta beat the crap out of? Just say the word, I'll do it for you.
That's enough.
That won't be necessary. These issues were to safeguard this case that has all the confiscated dangerous items. Can't we just leave it here? I've already put a lock on the case, so it shouldn't be a problem, but we should definitely up the security and keep it someplace safe. Someplace safe? Oh, there's a storage room at the back of this old building.
I see.
A storage room, huh? Even so, we can't just leave the case alone in there. Then someone should guard it. That would keep it safe, yes? Who? Who? I'll do it, of course. Are you sure? I guess. If you insist. Just kidding. But it would be lonely there by yourself.
I don't mind.
I don't mind. I'm really not that good in situations where I have to be around lots of people anyway. If I were to song about this, the title would definitely be Lonely Girl in the Storage Room. However, Teruteru has gone to the trouble of cooking. Is it alright to bring some of it with me?
Okay.
Yes, that's totally fine. But if you're going to do guard duty anyway, it might be better if you avoid the storage room. Huh? Why is that? Well, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. Also, I was busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. If you stayed in there for a long time, I think it'd be bad for your health.
I see.
In that case, why don't you guard it in the office? If I recall correctly, there's also a circuit breaker in there too. It'd be a good idea to guard that as well.
Yep.
Yeah, the office sounds nice. Pretty sure it's not that dirty either. Understood. So I need to be on guard duty at the office. I should get going. Have fun tonight, everyone. Taking her with the case of confiscated items and a plate piled with chicken. Pekka left the dining hall. Seeing Pekka's back as she walks away makes me feel like she's got the super cool melancholy vibe. But shouldn't she have taken the other case with her too? No, this case is fine.
That's weird.
Oh, no fair. You're like the only one who gets to bring their own stuff.
Naturally.
When you're as special as me, you get special privileges. When you put it that way, it's hard to argue with you.
Listen.
This aluminum case stays with me at all times. I put the key to the other case in here as well. I'll take full responsibility for watching over it. There's no way I can let anyone else handle this matter. More important? Okay.
Stop
Jesus.
talking.
No, there's still more.
I'm gonna do it.
Who do you want me to beat the crap out of? Hurry up and tell me. Seriously, it has nothing to do with that. Actually, if you're volunteering, I do have one particular nuisance in mind. Are you talking
That's
about?
right.
Monokuma, of course. He's the one thing that could obviously disrupt this
I'll
party.
show you my serious
All
side.
right. So let me eat him. So you let me eat if I beat the crap out of Monokuma, right? Wait a second. If you actually pick a fight with that thing, you're just going to end up perforated. Are you telling me to wait till I starve to death?
Hey,
Starve to death? That's a little extreme. Our opponent is not someone we can just fight. Rather, it's better if we use our heads and think of a plan.
hey.
I'll do something about it.
What?
Do something. You?
Hey.
Hey now, what can a girl like you do? You're just gonna put yourself in danger.
Nope.
I won't. It's not like I'll personally do something. You won't? Do you intend to utilize Monomi?
Yep.
Yeah, if I can talk her into helping us, she might be able to keep Monokuma at bay. At least that's what I think. That's probably a good idea. She looks like the type that's easily manipulated.
Oh.
Plus, Monomi and Monokuma totally have a rivalry going on. Well, it's a pretty one-sided rivalry.
Are you okay?
But will you really be okay, Chiaki? I still think it's dangerous.
It's gonna be fine.
I'll be fine. If things get dangerous, I'll just run away as fast as I can. Well then, I'll get going now. What is this feeling? I feel somewhat uneasy. It's not like I have a bad feeling about this, but something feels off. Since I said alright, then we can... You're right. Let's begin. Alright!
Fine.
So the banquet is finally commenced. You better keep me entertained. And with that, the party started. Oh, this is nice. Now that I think about it, I still don't understand why we're even having a party in the first place. But whatever the reason, everyone seems to be having fun.
Are we good? You're already eating.
I can't stop. I can't stop my hands from shoving food in my face.
Well, of course you can't stop. These are the world's tastiest party dishes, after all. No matter how full you feel, you can't help but continue eating such exquisite delicacies. That is what I cook, the world's tastiest dishes.
That's rather scary.
You're not eating? Then I'm gonna eat all this by myself.
I'll make lots more in the kitchen, and then I'll bring it all out here, okay?
Hey everyone, while we're at it, why don't I take pictures for you guys? Wow, that sounds wonderful. Please do.
Oh, so wholesome. This feels weird. When I first came to this island, watching everyone have fun was frustrating. But now it feels reassuring. We're actually friends who fight together, friends who develop a sense of unity. Huh? Nekomaru, did something happen? The party's just started, but I must return to my cottage.
Come on.
Don't be foolish. I won't allow such selfish actions.
Don't stop me!
Don't stop me, BYAKUYA. There comes a time where when a man knows he's gotta go. If I don't go now, it would shame me as a man. Shitting my pants would totally shame me as a man! So he was talking about the toilet.
What?
If you need to use the bathroom, there's one in this old building. Why do you need to go back to your cottage? I've been trying to use it many times and the door just won't open at all. What is this blasphemy? What now?
Impossible!
My hellhound earring! It disappeared. It vanished into subspace. Calm down. I'll probably just drop it somewhere. Shit! I'm gonna share it! Shut up. Don't you dare. Is it alright if I eat all this? Don't be an idiot. Make sure you leave some for me.
Come on.
Hey BYAKUYA. Hey BYAKUYA. Everyone come on. I'm gonna take
Say
pictures. Say cheese. Why can't you all act a little more mature?
What?
What was that sound just now? Huh? It's dark all of a sudden.
It's a blackout.
Blackout.
Hey, I can't see anything.
In that instant, as we stumbled around in the darkness, our food swallowed us up like a flood.
It's pitch black. My future is pitch black.
The sounds of screams and frantic footsteps rang throughout the dark dining hall, and were immediately swallowed up by another sound.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Don't step on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here?
As the windows were entirely covered, the blackout surrounded us with complete darkness. Complete darkness. Therefore, no matter how long I wait, there's no way my eyes will adjust. This is.
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
I have a bad feeling Peko. Either Peko did something or Peko is no longer with us. We anxiously waited, and after a while, it finally. So did Kazuichi just like walk up to the wall and just like found the door, walked out the door, continued to walk across more walls, somehow got to the office and did this? That is compromised. Uh-oh. Oh my, what the heck?
I'm sorry. I tripped again.
Seriously? How do you trip and land like that?
Yay! An erotic pose. That's obviously a fan service moment. No! Please don't look at me. I can't take this at all. Mahiru, it's time to snatch some shots. There's no way I can do that. Please forgive me. Just forgive me already. Everyone, I think it would be best if we help her over.
I'm terribly sorry for all this trouble. So sorry.
Hey,
Yeah, from now on, just be careful.
Huh?
Oh, I'm glad the lights are back on here too.
yay!
So you were the one who fixed the breaker, Kazuichi. You were unusually useful this time.
Hey,
Well, no, I couldn't find my way to the office with the circuit breaker. Then why are the lights back on? Who knows?
What? Are you
Don't who
stupid?
knows me? You're so useless. That's not my fault, you know. There's no way I could have found my way to the office in that darkness.
Oh my.
Oh my.
what happened?
Sonia, did something happen?
Um.
No. BYAKUYA is missing. Did he go somewhere?
Huh?
BYAKUYA? We immediately looked around the dining hall. Sure enough, Byakuya, who promised he would lead us in situations like this, was nowhere to be found.
Huh?
That's weird. He was here earlier, right? Did he run off somewhere during the blackout? And that pitch blackness?
Hey,
I'm a little worried. We should split up and go look for him. I'll look in the storage room. So can I ask you to check the entrance, Hajime? Yeah, got it.
for now.
Then I guess I'll go look in the office.
Then,
I shall go look around the hallway. I'll wait here since I'm kinda in the middle of eating anyway. I must. Bathroom. I must man up and check the bathroom. I don't understand this man up thing.
jeez.
Jeez, Mr. Hamhands ran away just because there was an itty bitty blackout. He's such a shameful leader. If I find him, I'm gonna finger flick him and face his punishment. Even so, where did Byakuya go? Hey man, did you get to the toilet? What are you doing? Why aren't you going to use the bathroom? Yeah, but it appears someone else is using it. And the door has been shut ever since before the party even started. Damn you, the bathroom is for everyone, how dare you hog it? Someone's been using the bathroom since the party even started? That's what it looks like. No matter how many times I check, it never seems to be open. This is bad. I'm going to shit. The more I try to hold it, the more it wants to come out. Hold it in, come on, you can do it. Even so, it's a long time to be in the bathroom. Who's in there? They've been in there since before the party started. It can't be Byakuya. It has to be Fuyohiko then. So I'm supposed to be checking the entrance, right? I've searched the hallway, but there's no sign of Byakuya. Where did he go? Is he outside? I haven't looked yet. I'll go check. Alright. Chiaki and Monami are standing in front of the entrance. Guess they're watching out for Monokuma. Huh? Hajime, what about the party? It's not done yet, right? I haven't even joined in yet. Hey, Chiaki, did you happen to see Byakuya pass by here?
Nope.
Byakuya? No, I didn't. But what happened to Byakuya? There was a sudden blackout inside the old building and Byakuya vanished during that time. So we thought it might have gone outside, but no, nobody came out. If nobody came out, does that mean he's still inside? If that's the case, we might have missed each other. That's what I think.
Hey,
Hajime, how did it go? Well, I talked to Chiaki and she said he didn't go outside. That's weird. No one was inside the storage room either. He wasn't in the kitchen, obviously. No one was in the office.
It is strange.
Nobody was in the office?
That's weird.
What about Pekka? I thought she was supposed to be guarding that area.
hey.
Well, actually, not even Pekka was there.
Huh?
Pekka was gone too? Maybe those two took advantage of the blackout to have themselves a major makeout session in the bathroom.
Well done.
Truly outrageous.
Um,
Did something happen, Akane?
it
Well,
smells.
do any of you smell something?
Well,
When partially digested food is absorbed by the small intestine, it's decomposed by bacteria releasing gas, which is mostly absorbed in the intestinal tract, but whatever cannot be absorbed is excreted from the anus.
yes.
Those are the mechanics of farting, but farting isn't something to be embarrassed about.
It's not like that.
No, I'm not talking about that.
Wait.
It smells like blood. Blood? As Akane's nose twitched like a bee, she suddenly pointed. It's coming from over there. The table at the very back of the dining hall. Smell of blood. What in the world is at that table? It's under there. Under the table? Oh my goodness. Is this it? Is this Byakuya dead? Come on. Is this Byakuya dead? Yes! 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 He's dead! After dealing with him the whole first game, he's dead. Oh my gosh. He's dead. He's dead. Oh my lord. Jesus is real. I'm so glad. First one to die too. Genuinely awesome sauce. But I can't be hating on him too much. I was kind of liking him in this game. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. He's better in this game than he was in the first game for sure. For the rest of my life, I'll never forget what I saw. What I saw was the ultimate affluent progeny, BYAKUYA TOGAMI, already dead and beyond recognition.
Why is Byakuya?
I just stood there, horrified as showers of screams rang out behind me, as I gazed quietly at the body of my former friend.
Why?
Why?
Hey!
This is impossible. It's impossible. Don't mess with me. This must be some kind of mistake. This can't be real blood, right? It's gotta be something like jam or salt. Because if not, this...
What the
Good gracious, things quickly took a turn for the worse. My, now this is interesting. On this tropical paradise known as Jabberwock Island, the very first murder has taken place. Murder?
Could it be?
Hold on. Then does this mean... Of course.
That's right.
Byakuya was killed by one of you. What?
Of course.
If you look at the... Ooh. If you look at the body, you can tell instantly he was obviously murdered. Look, he has such a horrible expression on his face, don't you think? A face filled with regret that his life was ended by force, all thanks to someone else's selfish desires. To have a dying face such as this. If this isn't murder, then what the heck would it be? Byakuya was most likely sacrificed by someone who really wanted to leave the island. Lies. It's all lies. You're lying that he was murdered. Murdered. The moment I screamed that word, a thick, muddy feeling of despair swelled within my body, which means that I've accepted the fact that Byakuya was murdered. What is this?
Could it
Is
be?
that really Byakuya?
Why?
Why did this happen? Why Byakuya?
Phew.
I see. It appears Byakuya is the only one who isn't here.
What are you gonna
So
do?
in the spirit of keeping everyone on the same page, how about we do this the usual way?
A body has been discovered. Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin.
Class trial?
Hey,
I've already explained this to you, right? If one of you gets murdered, the rest of you will have to debate who you think the blackened is. You're telling us to figure out who the killer is? That's right. From this point on, you guys must investigate and uncover the blackened culprit.
impossible.
It can't be. Someone actually killed. There's no way. If you make an outburst like that, you'll end up being a suspect.
That's...
I won't believe it. One of us killed Byakuya? There's no way. Something as hopeless as that would ever happen. Or, hopeless.
No.
If you're actually thinking that way, it means you guys are already being conned by the killer. Come on, let's hurry up and begin. An impassioned, life-risking battle between you guys and the blackened, and it's already started. It started the moment one of you plotted to kill someone. Hey, what are you saying? Everyone, please, you cannot. You should not believe what Monokuma says. No matter how much you interfere, there's only ever one truth.
On my grandfather's.
Name. You have a grandpa?
On my grandfather's.
Grave. Grave? Your grandpa is dead? What happened to him?
On my grandfather's.
Plane. What happened to your grandpa? Did his plane crash? I don't even know where to begin at this rate.
You ain't my comedy partner anymore.
It hurt so much when you hit me with a charging corkscrew attack.
Did you see that? The stunning display of power. Defy your big brother and I will show you no mercy. I will harden my heart and teach you a lesson you won't soon forget. Oh, if only I had my magic stick. I'd be able to fight back against Monokuma.
Fine.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just leave this whiny rabbit loser alone and get on with the investigation. Now then, in the spirit of lovey-dovey and dovey deception, or lovey-dow and dovey deception, Put your heart and soul into investigating. No, I wish you the best of luck. And with that, Monokuma vanished, leaving those of us who were grief-stricken alone. I don't understand this at all. A search for Byakuya's killer. Why did it turn out like this?
What's going on?
Oh, give me a break! Why do I have to be involved in this horrible situation? You can't doubt each other, because you're all friends. But Mr. Hamhands really did get killed, right? And if we don't find out who that killer is, we're all gonna get killed, right? That being said, I cannot abide by this. Now that I've finally made friends, there's no way I can doubt them. Seriously? Did you even listen to what I said? It doesn't matter if you can abide by them or not. We gotta do this to survive, right? Then we have no choice but to do it. No! Friends doubting friends is a major no-no. Shut up! Just go away already! You useless piece of trash! Oh, turtles are scary. Hey, don't be mean to Mono. Do we really have to do it? No, I don't want to do something like that. I don't want to do it either. It sounds scary. However, it is just as Kyoko said. If we're going to get killed for not doing it, then we must do it. But still, I can't believe one of us killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe it. There's no way. So for that reason,
Yep.
I'll do it. I'll investigate Byakuya's death. I'll do my best to prove there is no killer among us. There's no need to deceive or doubt each other. What we need to do, what we need to fight is not
There's
ourselves,
no mistake.
but that which is trying to crush us. This despair. The hopeless reality that the real enemy we need to fight. If I'm gonna survive this, then I have to fight it. Before you start, can I say something?
Well?
In closed circle detective games, the player usually has to decide who's going to guard the crime scene. What should we do? Oh yeah, it'd be bad if the killer destroyed the evidence and got away with it. Destroyed the evidence? Look over there. That big bulky brawny guy is perfect for the guard job. What the heck? What happened?
Man.
That guy has a sensitive heart despite his looks. Is that what that means? I can be the one who watches the crime scene. I don't have enough confidence to investigate the body, and it's not like I have the brains either. I'll just stay by Byakuya's side. That's the least I can do, right? My hero. I'll do my best. I'll do my very best not to get in your way. Oh, I have medical training, so if it's not too much trouble, I can perform an autopsy, please. So you're going to stay as well. Is that okay? And what specifically should we be doing now? I have no idea. It's pretty obvious we're just amateurs. Going through each grain of sand on a beach just to find a clue would be a waste of time. The only ones who can do that are the police. There's no way amateurs like us would be able to do that.
Hey.
So let's first rely on our intuition. We'll start from there and prove that none of us could have killed Byakuya. But to perform an autopsy on your friend, how cruel. But I have no choice, right? There's no way I can do something like decline, right?
I won't believe.
I won't believe it. Byakuya got killed. I don't believe that at all. Fine, I'm in.
You are right.
If we're to survive, this is our only path.
This is the worst.
Something like this is the only thing we can do in order to stay alive. Finding out who the killer is, that's our only hope for survival. Something like this is hope. Even so, I still gotta do it. First investigation time. Ta-da! You thought it was time for the investigation, but the Monokuma file. Just as I thought, you amateurs need this, right? What the hell is a Monokuma file? Geez, explaining the rules all the time really breaks my bones. Well, it's not like I have bones in the first place. Like, don't even make me say such lame jokes. Let's see, the Monokuma file contains precise and detailed information regarding the dead body. I brought it to you so you guys can smoothly proceed with the investigation. I'm such a nice guy. I'm so nice, I want to be known as the Mother Teresa of the mascot world. Nice, you say, you're just a selfish meanie.
What's this?
My, Monami, the meaningless mascot. You are still here? Don't put me in the meaningless mascot genre. Come on, let's go. Your turn is already up. Hurry up and get the hell out of here with him. Ouchie, don't pull my ears, they're gonna come off. They're finally gone. The Monokuma file, huh? Anyway, I guess I should look over it just in case. Hold on, how much does he weigh? Because I seen it was gonna say it. Victim was discovered in the dining hall of the old building near the hotel. Estimated time of death is 11:30 p.m. The victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat and abdominal region, resulting in death. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries and no chemicals such as poisons were detected. So Byakuya is really dead. Damn it. If you promised there wouldn't even be one victim, why'd you end up being one? And now I never know what you're going to say to me. I cannot talk. Okay, yeah. In the end, what did it even mean? Could it be? Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys, it can't be helped to someone like that to get killed, right? Traitor? No way. Just because he said a lot of serious things, it doesn't mean he was a traitor. What am I thinking? Anyway, we need to carefully examine everything. I need to do it if we're going to survive this. We need to. I have to prepare myself for the worst. So can I look back on the Mona? Oh, actually, let's check up on the pet. So where would one go to look up? Probably here. Oh, it's not gonna tell me. I want to know how bad he was. Alright, well, let's start. Under this very table Byakuya was. First, I should investigate the top of the table. Though the only thing on top of this table that really catches my eye is this desk lamp. It looks like an antique lamp and it seems rather heavy. That power cord was connected to the outlet, so it must have been useless during the blackout. Other than that, there's really nothing else on the table that really stands out to me, so now's not the time for me to flinch. I gotta do it. Let out a shout as if to encourage myself, and I quickly looked beneath the table. Immediately, I noticed an unexplainable smell like rusted iron hanging in the air. During the stinging pain in the back of my eyes, I slowly shifted my gaze toward Byakuya's body. BYAKUYA TOGAMI, the ultimate affluent progeny. He was the kind of guy who said a lot of hurtful things, but he tried his best to lead everyone. Why did he have to end up like this? Because he's trash. The only thing I can do now, right now, for Byakuya's sake, is to uncover the truth behind his death. Well, one, we have the murder weapon. A bloody knife. Is this the weapon that killed Byakuya? Hold on. How did the killer bring his own knife into the dining hall in the first place? Byakuya thoroughly patted everyone down and thoroughly inspected every corner of this old building. And of all the confiscated dangerous items are supposed to be placed in this duraluminum case. It's possible they stole the knife from the case, but or did they hide it somewhere hard to find? Also, there's one more thing about this knife that's strange. There's some kind of paint that's been applied to the hilt. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? Something stuck to the back of the table. Is this duct tape? There seems to be paint applied to the non-sticky side of the tape. The knife was under the table! Could this be glowing paint? So the knife was taped, that's why, like, and the paint on the thing rubbed off on the knife. What is this? Looks like binoculars, but why is there a pair of binoculars under the table?
Hey,
Hajime, those aren't binoculars. Then what are they?
perhaps.
Those are probably night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? I've seen them around at the supermarket on this island. There's also stock self-defense kits too. If that's the case, did the killer use the night vision goggles to kill Byakuya during the blackout? The bodies collapsed face down under the table, as if he was in the middle of attempting something that looks like he wasn't. According to the Monokuma file, he's reportedly stabbed between the throat and the abdominal region. Repeatedly stabbed. One of us really did something so horrible. Oh, blood stain. The blood flowing from Byakuya's body formed a huge pool under the table. That's a lot of blood. There's blood splattered everywhere. Even the inner side of the tablecloth is covered in blood. The blood might have splattered all over the place when he got stabbed, but there don't seem to be any drag marks leading from the blood pool. I'm sure I pretty much investigated what's under the table. Despite the fact that it's just me, I think I'm working pretty hard. Even if it's just a little, I'm sure we're getting close to the truth behind Byakuya's death. Oh! This is the metal case Byakuya had with him. I believe he said it was made of duralumin. Last time I saw it was closed, but there are a lot of odd things inside this case, like a nightstick and pepper spray. What's this? A hard plastic case, but it's just a case. The inside is empty. I wonder what was inside. But the only thing that really catches my attention is a small key. Must have been the key to the other duralumin case. The other case was in the office, and if all the collected dangerous items were inside of it, the key to that duralumin case is right here, then it's unlikely the murder weapon used to kill BYAKUYA was taken from that case. Which means the weapon inside that other case aren't related to BYAKUYA's murder. Even so, I still don't get it. Why did BYAKUYA have this case in the first place? A case packed full with all the security equipment? Maybe he was being extra cautious, just in case? No, that can't be right. That's just way too overboard. Could he have known something was going to happen beforehand? And because of that, he went to all this trouble to be extra careful? So are you four just standing, like, have y'all found anything? Okay, hey Hajime, there's something I want to run by you. Before the blackout occurred, BYAKUYA was in the dining hall with the rest of us, right? Yeah, that's right. And if BYAKUYA's dead body was discovered after the blackout, don't you think he could have died during the blackout? Well, now that you mention it. But why was BYAKUYA's body under a table? Even if the killer tried to hide him, it's not like his body would have stayed hidden forever. Isn't it confusing? You're absolutely right. It seems finding out what exactly happened during the blackout is key to solving the mystery. There's no way I'd know. It was so dark during the blackout I couldn't see a thing.
That's not it.
Although if seeing was impossible, then there's a possibility someone might have heard something. Heard something? You're talking about her. I don't even know. Gundam, what do you think? Oh, Hellhound Earring, answer my call! This effort futile as well. Hey, are you still looking for that earring you dropped? It is not a mere earring, it is the Hellhound Earring. Long ago, in a faraway land, a beast known as the Hellhound was feared by all, even by he who summoned it. Well, this is certainly random. The Hellhound tore its way through innumerable battlefields, its fangs glistening with blood, and its drenched blood-red fur would dry in the howling winds of loneliness. When I finally tamed that diabolical beast, I received an earring to commemorate that event. That Hellhound Earring. So that I may never forget the night I battled that fearsome Pomeranian. I wear that earring at all times. Is that really about a frickin' Pomeranian? I understand it's important to you, but for now we need to investigate. Where is it? Where did it disappear to? Maybe it fell underneath the floor? The carpet didn't cover the whole floor. Might have fallen through the gaps between the exposed floorboards. So that's what transpired. Such a clever little bauble. Gundam laughed uproariously as he walked towards the wall and pressed his head against the gaps in the floor. He peered beneath the floorboard. There it is! I found it! Truly, that is the Hellhound Earring! It seems God exists for my benefit. I see. Good for you. However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach it either. And maybe you should just give up. Give up? Give up what? The world? I meant give up the earring. Fool! Have you not yet realized? The world will come to an end if the human race were to lose that earring. You humans are so satisfied with clothing yourselves in layers of false knowledge. But even with all those layers, you would still not survive the winter. Why am I being schooled? Fine. It was foolish for me to rely on you fools. Fine. I shall do something about it on my own. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go save the world. He wants that earring back by any means necessary. His determination is truly inspiring. But it'd be nice if he actually helped me with the investigation. My hero, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Is that what you expected me to say? Because I feel terrible. 1 minute BYAKUYA is alive and well, and then in an instant something awful suddenly happens. Of course I'm not fine. And not only that, but whoever killed him is one of us, right? It hasn't been determined yet. It's already been determined. You've already said that it haven't you. So we have to find out who the killer is. Find out which friend killed our friend. I don't like it either, but we won't survive if we don't go through with it. It's not just for yourself. We have to do it to protect all of us. If I had only acted calmer during the blackout, BYAKUYA might still be alive. this whole thing would have never happened. Stop blaming yourself. Nothing good will come of it. Oh, jeez. Getting cheered up by boys like me at all. Hey, Hajime, forget about what I just said. Got it? Yeah, that's fine, mate. Got it. Anyway, I won't dwell on it for now. I can't become a burden to everyone. Plus, there might actually be a clue only I have access to. Clue?
Hey,
Photos. The ones I took just before the blackout, remember? Oh yeah, the pictures. Want to see them? I have a digital camera so I can show them to you right now. Really? Please. Let's see. It's this photo. Okay, okay. Everyone seems good. And this one. Okay. Everything looks normal. I took these two photos right before the blackout, but something wrong. Or something wrong. I didn't realize it until now, but right before the blackout, BYAKUYA was standing in a totally different place than where we found him. Wasn't his body underneath that table with the lamp on top of it? That one underneath the monitor? Prior to that, BYAKUYA was standing along the wall farthest away from that table. You're right, that's pretty far. There's something. Everyone's standing position before the blackout might be a huge clue. Hey, can you approximate everybody's standing position from these photos? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It'd be hard to understand from the photos alone, so it might be better for me to plot it out. But would that actually provide a clue? I don't know yet, but I feel like it could.
to me.
Got it. Then leave it to me. That's pretty much the only job I can do anyway. Thank you. Alright, now then that's decided. You better work hard on your investigation too. How much longer you plan on standing around? Do you understand what's going on? You gotta find out how BYAKUYA died. Yeah, I know, but... Alright, yeah, she's fired up. Guess we'll talk to, Mikan. I must investigate my classmate's body. Yes, I'm the only one who has medical knowledge. So I need to do it, to do it somehow. Before you start, why don't you calm down a bit? You're right, I need to calm down. I'm careless enough as it is. It's pretty obvious from how you fell earlier. I'm terribly sorry about that for showing you something so unsightly. You made me remember it again. Okay, we didn't have to do this. I made such a fool of myself in front of everyone. Forget making a fool of yourself. How in the world did you end up like that? Well, I got startled by the blackout, slipped on the carpet, and once I was struggling to get back up. Oh, it's so embarrassing. Please, please erase it from your memory. Even if you ask me, I won't be able to forget it so easily. Sorry. Oh, I can't stand it. Alright. Oh, wait. Can't get out of here. There's still other things I must investigate. Such as... Oh yeah, see the table. Such a huge table, there's nothing much out of the ordinary. Oh. I see. Hajime, a moment. What is it?
Hey,
When we're finished with the investigation here, would you like to hear what everyone else has to say together? If I go by myself, some people might not talk to me out of caution. Well, I've been told that one of us is a killer. It can't be helped if everyone's on edge right now. But why me? You're easy to talk to, and I feel like you have a sense similar to mine. We both harbor a special feeling towards Hope's Peak Academy, isn't that right? Well, yeah, but fine. We're going together. Let's go on and get it over with. There's no time for idle chit-chat.
thanks.
I'm glad. It'll be a great help. Special feelings, huh? Even so, what he just said about us being similar, I don't think I agree.
Now then.
I guess for now we should search inside the inside of this old building and listen to what the others have to say. Not just the dining hall. Alright, Ibuki, what are you doing?
I see.
A Apparently, a great man once said investigation should be done on foot. So that's why I'm also using my feet, just walking around for no particular reason. Well, if there's no reason, then there's no meaning. Hey, Hajime, I just realized something. Could you by any chance know what happened during the blackout? Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Huh? How'd you know? So, you did hear us, even though Hajime and I were talking pretty softly just now. Not only do I have a perfect face, style, and personality, but I also have perfect ears. I see. If your hearing is so good, maybe you heard what actually happened during the blackout.
Hey,
When the blackout happened, you could hear everyone's voice throughout the dining hall, right? We couldn't tell, but you would have been able to make out who's who, right? Just leave it to Ibuki. It'll be as easy as fried rice with gravy. Huh? La li la. I'll hardly eat it for breakfast.
I see.
Oh, you mean like it'll be as easy as pie, except eating fried rice with gravy for breakfast is kind of heavy. Any fried rice that isn't fried with gravy is so wrong. She should make a metaphor with a more common type of fried rice, like egg fried rice or lettuce fried rice. Anyway, can you tell us what you heard? Leave it to me. I'm gonna take a bite out of you. If you tell us, I'll let you bite Hajime later. Stop it. What if she takes you seriously? Let's see. The first person who raised their voice during the blackout was... That's right. It was my hero.
It's a blackout.
Next was Kazuichi's voice.
Hey, I can't see anything.
It's pitch black. My future is pitch black.
What a nice remark I made. So the point, it has its own unique charm. Just continue. Then there were more voices, one after the other.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation. Don't step on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is... Ow!
Turn the damn lights on.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Alright, that's pretty much it. Aren't they awesome? Praise me! Praise me! Give me lots of praise! Hey, Nagito, say something to her. Hey, did something happen? No, I was just thinking about what BYAKUYA said during the blackout. What BYAKUYA said?
Hey,
Why did he say something like that? Rather, why was he able to say that? What the hell? What's going on here? And this is... What do you mean? About that, why don't we discuss it after we investigate it a little bit more? For now, I can't really say anything for certain. Well, it's not like I really care.
Yep.
Anyway, don't you think Ibuki's account just now is an important clue that will lead us to the truth? Then praise me, let me bite you. Ouch, why are you really biting me? Ibuki's account has been added to the tripod, yeah! See anything, Sonia? There's something I want to ask you. What is it?
It is strange, no?
Alright, it is a different colored material. Probably a fire door. Fire door? You've never seen one before? It's a door that shuts to keep fire from spreading by containing it. If that happens, you can run away, right?
Wow.
I see. It's just like a barrier. Just like lining up plastic bottles around the house. That's only done to keep cats from getting in. You know about keeping cats from getting inside, but you don't know about fire doors?
I am ashamed.
Truly, I am culturally ignorant. I am ashamed of myself. Fire door. Let's check out the storage room. Storage room is really dusty and dark.
Well,
My hands were full cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. It even has cobwebs. There's no way I could stay in here for a long time. These irons. Looks like they were recently turned on, but why are these irons on this ironing board? Just as I thought, your eyes don't miss a thing. When I was looking for BYAKUYA after the blackout, I also found these irons, but when I found them, all three of them were turned on. Turned on?
yep.
It'd be bad if another blackout happened, so I turned them off. But doesn't this feel kind of sinister? Sinister? I see. That did kind of just remind me, oddly, of my pet. Okay. There's a huge piece of cloth randomly shoved in here. Is this a tablecloth? Oh, a tablecloth? Wait, huh? Hold on, there's something on it. Is this a blood stain? A blood stain? Come here, take a closer look. It's too dark. I can't really see that clearly. There's no mistaking it. That's clearly a blood stain. Which means this tablecloth is connected to Byakuya's murder, right?
Well,
If that tablecloth has a blood stain, then it's a possibility. Seriously, it is a blood stain. Storage room tablecloth. There's an awful lot of boxes. We don't have time to go through that, each and every one of them. I guess we should leave them alone. A wise decision.
Hajime.
Is the bathroom open?
Hey!
Someone in there. We knocked on the door and tried calling out who's on the other side. There's no response. This is going nowhere. Let's see.
Hajime.
The old building circuit breaker should be inside this office. Circuit breaker, huh? Might be related to the blackout. So it's better if we check out the circuit breaker first. That must be the old building circuit breaker. The blackout probably happened because of this.
I see.
It doesn't look like someone did anything to it. Nothing else looks suspicious either. The circuit breaker is pretty high up. Even if you use a stepladder, you won't reach it. Yeah, I totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. Well, during the blackout, I was panicking so bad I forgot about that, but you're right. Even with the stepladder, there's no way you'd be able to reach that. Which means someone must have reset the breaker after the blackout, but who? I did it. Dear. You idiots had no idea what to do about the blackout, so I'm the only one who reset the breaker. And by the way, I'm not the only one who tripped the breaker. Or I'm not the one who tripped the breaker. Killer did that, of course. But how did someone as small as you reset the breaker? Well, firstly, my eyes work real good at night, so I have no trouble seeing in the dark. And if you want to know how I reached the circuit breaker, my body stretches. You know I'm very elastic. Liar! I'm serious. Want to see? Want to see a version of Monokuma with all of his body all stretched out? It's gross. It's grotesque. No thanks. Just imagining it makes me want to puke. Oh, really? Such a shame. Still, don't you think Monokuma is such a nice guy? In a popularity contest, he would take first place.
I see.
What the hell? So he's the one who reset the breaker. Well, in that case, I'm convinced. There's no way we'd be able to reach that. If that's the case, how did the killer trip the circuit breaker? They didn't trip it or set it to be tripped. I can already tell. You doubt me, correct? Huh? However, it does not surprise me. An unexpected blackout occurred, and during that time, Byakuya was killed. The circuit breaker is in the office. Naturally, I was suspicious since I was supposed to be here.
Wait.
Supposed to be here. Does that mean?
I see.
So I was right. You weren't in the office. But why? Weren't you supposed to guard the circuit breaker in the case with all the weapons in it?
Huh?
So where'd you run off on your own? Well, that is... Pekka suddenly dropped to one knee and started groaning. Hey, what happened? No, I'm just not feeling too well. I apologize, but excuse me.
What the heck?
Excuse me? What was that?
Hey.
Pekka, it appears the bathroom inside this old building is currently occupied, so I recommend either the hotel lobby or your cottage. Huh? Seems like it'll be a tough path. Cold sweat dripping from her forehead, Pekka wallowed out of the office. What happened to her? It's kinda hard for me to say it myself. I already feel bad enough for Pekka as it is. What does that mean?
Huh?
I mean, it is cool, right? She didn't like run away or something. Because if she ran away, she's obviously the killer. I'm almost positive. Is that really what it is? This Duralumin case should contain all the dangerous items BYAKUYA collected.
Hey.
Maybe we should check inside, just to be safe. But it's locked.
Yep.
BYAKUYA had the key to this particular case with me. Check it out. I brought it with me, so there's no need to worry. Hey, is it okay to take that key without permission?
Now.
It's forbidden to tamper with the crime scene, but if we don't, we can't check inside this case, right? So I should open it. God, he doesn't feel any remorse.
See?
See? It's open. Forks, knives, iron skewers, and various tools are crammed inside. But it's not possible that the killer took anything from here. Because the key to this case was inside the case that BYAKUYA had with him. Guess you're right about that. Kazuichi, do you have anything you want to say?
Maybe.
Hey, isn't Peko the killer? Why do you think that?
I mean.
Well, she wandered off somewhere, even though she's supposed to be here. When we were looking for BYAKUYA after the blackout, I went to the office right away, but when I got here, she was gone.
Well.
I shouldn't say this too loudly or else Miss Sonia will yell at me. Peko's probably the one who tripped the circuit breaker and used the blackout to her advantage to kill BYAKUYA.
Hey.
And don't you think she looks kind of ruthless too? Like an assassin? Well, it's not like he looked any better. Is this the desk the staff used for busy work? There's nothing here in particular that catches my eye. Oh, this room also has an AC. The remote control for the office's air conditioner, huh? The timer is set to 11:30 p.m. Wasn't the timer for the air conditioner in the dining hall also set for that time? Can't be a coincidence, right? Now then, I guess we're done with the office. Don't you think so? We should get going now. All that's left is outside. Guess not. Oh, the kitchen. Yeah, haven't checked there. Hello, Teru. Hey, were you in the kitchen during the blackout, Teru? That blackout totally startled me. At first I thought it was just in the kitchen, but when I finally managed to get out of the kitchen, the hallway was pitch black too. Then I heard everyone's voices, so I fumbled along the wall and tried to feel my way into the dining hall. But that place was pitch black too. It was like pitch black everywhere. Couldn't you have used the kitchen stove as a light?
No.
Ah, that's impossible. This gas stove needs electricity to work, so it was directly affected by the blackout. I see, but I guess it's not possible. Since you work with fire in the kitchen, I figured you'd be able to use that as a light source or something, but I guess it's not that easy. Okay, is there anything here? I don't think the dishes is gonna have anything to do with it. Oh, the equipment list? Well, just from reading through this list, it looks like the knife next to BYAKUYA's body didn't come from the kitchen. It appears to have been brought from outside. From outside? How'd the killer get past BYAKUYA's body
That's
bag?
weird.
Strange, isn't it? I mean, he didn't even go easy on the girls when he was performing the pat-downs. If that's the case, they probably brought the knife in advance and hid it somewhere.
Hey.
Still, it's surprising how much equipment this kitchen has. There are iron plates for barbecuing and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. But this is all stuff that doesn't pertain to the murder. I guess it doesn't matter. I agree. Alright, you gonna say anything?
Hey.
Since we've come all this way, let's investigate this for the heck of it. Sure. Isn't it amazing? The meat is so big, even I was shocked.
Well,
At the
guess
dish
that's
fit for a
about it.
tropical island, I'd never be able to get meat like this in Aoyama or Azabu. I'd never be able to get meat like this in my hometown, much less those places. I get it, you don't have to repeat yourself, but if it's so big, where did you get it? I asked Nekomaru. Apparently, he killed the cow at the ranch with his bare hands and brought it over. His bare hands? That's a little hard to believe, but it doesn't seem completely impossible either. Those hands of his, they look like they specialize in punching things. I wouldn't want to get punched by those hands. Seriously, Nekomaru's so wild. He's totally right at home in a country setting. I'm jealous. My hometown is near Aoyama and Azabu. It's a wild country, things like that. They slip my mind a lot, you know?
Man,
Well, I guess this meat has gone to waste since this awfulness happened right when the party started. The only ones who ate the food were Akane and Peko, who took some of her portions for herself.
eh?
Don't say that. After I worked so hard to cook the world's most refined party dishes, only 2 people actually tasted them.
To tell you the
Well, it's not like I actually believe it, but if there really is a killer out there, I'll probably never be able to forgive that killer. He's scary when he's mad.
You're right.
Where else is there to investigate? Think that's... Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, it looks like you've pretty much finished looking around the whole old building. So how about we check BYAKUYA's cottage? BYAKUYA's cottage? There might be clues there, so I thought it'd be a good idea to check just in case. But I was scared I might encounter some danger if I went there by myself. Well, I don't really mind going together, but are you worried about the possibility that I might be that danger?
Hey,
You mean, am I worried about you being the killer? To be honest, I don't think you're the killer. In fact, I can't even imagine it. It's like instead of living without others, it's so much better to die believing in others. Don't talk like that. We're doing this so we can live, you know?
I see.
As I thought, you're strong. You're definitely the chosen one. Chosen by Hope's Peak Academy.
Alright.
Alright, let's keep going. To BYAKUYA's cottage. Yeah. I don't know why, but every time we talk, I don't really know how I'm supposed to react. Uh-oh.
Hey, what are you doing?
What am I doing, you say? Ha! Now that is truly a foolish question.
We're just checking to see if we can get under the floor from here.
Under the floor? Why?
Who said it was futile? Who decided it was impossible? How did you know I cannot recover my earring?
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder. I think. So I thought it was important to check it.
I see.
Under the floor, huh? I never considered thinking of it like that. What do you mean?
See?
Come on, think about it. Yeah. The carpet I laid down didn't reach the table where BYAKUYA's body was found, right? And the dining hall floor had huge gaps between the floorboards. Then is it possible that the killer killed BYAKUYA by stabbing him from beneath the floor?
Yep.
That's what I thought. So I'm trying to see if we can get under the floor from here. Well, I guess it's not possible to get under the floor from outside. The building is surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from there.
But
Even so, I couldn't find a way to get under the floor from inside the building either. Do you think there's a possibility that there's a hidden hole somewhere?
well,
No, that's not possible. Are you sure? At any rate, it seems you can't get under the floor from outside the building. That's a relief. Relief? Why? Because if you can get under the floor from the outside, there would only be one logical suspect. The only person who didn't come to the party and also doesn't have an alibi. Oh right, Fuyuhiko.
So,
I suspected him too. That's why I was checking to see if it's possible to get under the floor from outside.
well,
Speaking of which, not long after I began guarding the entrance, Fuyuhiko came here. He did?
huh?
What happened, Fuyuhiko?
huh?
Oh, hey, what are you doing here, all alone in a place like this?
Yep.
I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside.
Huh.
How diligent of you.
Hey.
You're not coming to the party?
What are you saying?
Hell no, not even if you paid me. Parties are stupid and they make me want to puke. You wanted to come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here? Of course not. I was just going for a damn walk. What? Do I have to report to you every time I want to go for a fucking walk?
That's wrong.
No, it's not like that, but then leave me alone. And then he just left. So that happened, but why did he come here?
See?
He probably wants to be a part of the group, but he can't be honest about it. He believes he's different from everyone else. That's why he's always alone.
Hey, hey.
He's like the main character of an RPG. Have you played those before? When did we start talking about video games?
I see.
Even though he didn't really know even though we don't really know what he's thinking, I don't think we have a reason to doubt him.
I'm glad.
That's a relief. I'm glad. You keep saying you're glad, but we have no idea who the killer is. Well, I guess for now we should stick to the plan and head over to Byakuya's cottage. As long as the probability is greater than 0, that will suffice. I will most assuredly reclaim the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. Seems he has no intention of investigating. Oh, what's up, Chiaki? I guess for now I've discovered the building is surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from there, I think. Also...
Yep.
Oh, okay. Speak of the devil, Fuyohiko. What the hell? Didn't I tell you to leave me alone? It's not happening. Didn't you hear Monokuma's announcement? Of course I did. Apparently Byakuya is the one who got killed. So what? What did you say? Do you think I'm the killer? Think whatever you want. I'm used to being misunderstood. It's not why I'm... Whatever. Just tell me what you're doing, what you were doing while everyone else was at the party.
Huh?
Checking my alibi, huh? Well, I don't have one. I was just chilling in my cottage all by myself during that time. The whole time. Because Chiaki said she saw you in front of the old building.
Shut up!
Nosy bitch.
Jeez.
Where I went for a little walk. And then just by chance I ended up passing by the old building. Were you really going for a walk? Don't tell me you were actually trying to join the party.
With me.
Why would I do that? Coincidence. A coincidence. Alright, I get it. Dumbass. Alright, Byakuya's cottage. Like this first one, right? No, it's over here though, because the boys are over here. Here's this. It's a lot.
Hey.
I guess we need to ask him for help. And so Nagito took a deep breath. Monokuma.
Did you call me?
Nagito, when did you train Monokuma? Hey Monokuma, I was wondering if you could do us a favor. There's something we want to investigate.
What's this?
Hey, who are you talking to? That's just my after image. When I get serious, my after image is unlinked. I can even play soccer by myself as long as I have this cloning technique. That would be a bit boring to play alone. I don't have time for this. Just hurry up and open Byakuya's cottage already.
Well...
This is for the class trial. It's something we really need. For the class trial?
This is
If it's for the class trial, there's no way I can refuse. Now then, there's only one spell that can open these doors.
I'll leave
See?
the rest to you.
Unlock the door. Now you can investigate to your heart's content. What does it open with a magic spell?
Jeez.
It's probably powered by electricity. At any rate, that performance was a waste of time. I see. I guess we should go inside then.
You're right.
Yeah, I guess you're right. There's an envelope on the table. Is it a letter someone sent to Byakuya?
That's weird.
There's no sender. That looks pretty suspicious.
Hajime.
We should check what's inside. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Ooh, be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. This is a crime warning? No. No. It says be careful. It's probably a threatening letter. Regardless who would send something like this, or regardless who would send somebody like that. Ugh. That was Hajime speaking. Maybe.
Hey.
This is why Byakuya suddenly decided to throw a party. Huh? The first kill will happen tonight, because someone made this threat to Byakuya. He gathered everyone in one area and was extremely cautious about dangerous items. He was trying to create a scenario in which everyone could monitor each other. He thought if he did that, nobody would be able to kill anyone. So he believed this crazy letter?
But
He couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening, even if it was just the worst case scenario.
hey,
Remember what Byakuya kept saying? How he wouldn't let anyone become a victim? He couldn't overlook that slim possibility just to keep his promise? Then why did he keep it a secret? If he had just told us,
nope.
he probably couldn't. He probably thought that was a worst case scenario. What do you mean? If everyone knew what was in the letter, whether it's a lie or not, everyone would have likely to begun to doubt each other. And at that point, there'd be no turning back. So Byakuya tried to do something about this all by himself without telling anyone?
Yep.
A strong sense of responsibility is the only explanation I can think of. Anyway, whoever sent Byakuya this letter also killed him. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry.
No. This could be a prank. It might have nothing to do with Byakuya's death at all. What was that? He suddenly became really quiet. I see. He doesn't want to believe any of us could be a killer. But still, we've come all the way here, and it's the only thing I can think of. The person who wrote this letter murdered Byakuya. If that's the case, that person completely predicted how Byakuya would react once he received it. He planned to manipulate him and killed him right before our eyes in that old building. Who the hell would do that?
Hey,
Hajime, there's probably probably not much time left until the clock trial starts. Probably. Which reminds me, you asked my hero for a favor earlier, right? Yeah, I wanted her to find out where everyone was standing before the blackout. She's probably finished by now. You're coming with me, right?
sorry.
Sorry, that's all you. Huh? I need some time alone. I'd like to collect my thoughts. I see. I understand.
Hey,
Also, if you're going back to the old building, you should hear what Mikan has to say as well. I think the results of her autopsy should be ready by now.
bye now.
I'll see you later. He was pretty pale. I wonder if he's okay. But now's not the time to worry about Nagito. There isn't much time left, I better hurry. He's got a lot of books. Mona me. Just chilling? Too cool. It's just too cool. Oh yeah, might as well ask her about the old building's windows. Hey, do you have a sec? I want to ask you something. I don't want to help you guys. Let's trust your friend. What the hell? It's not like we're doing this because we want to. No, now's not the time to fight about stuff like that. More importantly, do you know why the old building's windows are covered by iron plates? Huh? Iron plates? I covered them up so nobody made the mistake of going inside since it's dangerous because of the renovation. I see. The renovation, so that's why you covered them up. Because it's dangerous to go inside. Danger isn't supposed to exist on this island. That's how it was supposed to be. But why did it get like this? It's cruel. Too cruel. What was that goofy ass laugh? Nekomaru, I know that was you. Did he finally get in the bathroom? I feel so lighthearted right now. I, Nekomaru Nidai, have been reborn. I have no intention of losing anymore. Losing to who? I won't lose to anyone, not even to my past self. That sounds cool and all, but what are you even talking about? What? I don't know who was behind it, but someone tried to make a shitty bastard out of me. Some scoundrel was occupying the bathroom before the party was about to start. Now that you mention it, you said something like that shortly after the party started. However, if you think I'd be angered by something like that, you've all underestimated my nerve and patience. Do all and achieve all with one presence of mind. That is the goal of a true leader. In other words, a leader must never falter in any situation, but always have the presence of one's mind. He says that, but I'm pretty sure he was shaken up by the whole ordeal. Oh well, let's not get into it. Anyway, so you're saying the bathroom door was shut from before the party started after the blackout?
So what I mean
And the
is...
bathroom was finally unoccupied after BYAKUYA's body was found. That's about how long that lasted. What he said sounds stupid and irrelevant, but I should remember it just in case. If you like, I can tell you a little bit of what I want to say. Did you find out anything? I tried within reason to perform an autopsy on BYAKUYA's body, and I discovered that there were several punctured wounds around BYAKUYA's chest and abdominal region. Deep wounds, deep enough to reach his lungs and internal organs. It can be assumed that a very thin, sharp object around 5 millimeters in diameter was used to stab him over and over again, which is what I believe. Hey, are you okay? I'm sorry, talking about it made me sad. No need to push yourself. I mostly got the gist of what you wanted to say. Okay, I'm sorry. Still, around 5 millimeters in diameter, huh? Isn't that pretty thin? Just as thin as an ice pick or an owl. What are you doing here, Chiaki? Just as I thought. It seems there's no way to get under the floor from inside the old building, maybe. So it's just as Nagito said. If that's the case, I guess I should give up. Guess I should give up on finding Gundam Zero. Hey, you're here. Where the hell did you wander off to? I wasn't wandering, I was investigating as much as I could. I see. Well, if you weren't slacking off, then I guess it's fine. So did you find anything? Yeah, sorta. Don't sound too sure. Well, just take a look at this. So just as you told me, using the 2 photos I took before the blackout, I tried to pinpoint where everyone was standing. When I did this, the diagram was the result. This is everyone's standing position before the blackout. Everyone's pretty much in the dining hall. I made this diagram from analyzing those photos, and I'm pretty sure it's accurate. Just as I thought, BYAKUYA was standing a far distance from that table. It's impossible. There's no way he'd be able to move that far during the blackout. Huh? What's that line extending from the table where BYAKUYA was killed? It's the desk lamp. I drew the power cord for it just in case. The power cord for the desk lamp? If that cord is extending from the table where BYAKUYA was killed, that means... So did you find something? It's not clear to me yet, but I guess you're right. I didn't really understand it myself when I was drawing it. I have a feeling that it's either a potential clue or just a waste of labor. No, it wasn't a waste at all. It's not clear to me yet, but there's no mistake that a clue is hidden here. Extremely important clue. Uh-oh.
Alrighty, guys, it's finally time. That's right, it's time for the long-awaited class trial. Now then, I shall tell you all the meeting place. At the central island of Jabberwock Island, there is a mountain with my adorable face carved into it. That, my friends, is Monokuma Rock. Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon!
I was kind of hoping we were gonna get a, like, campfire kind of thing going on. With, wait, the Monokuma Rock is this way, but Burgers, let me check on my pet. Wait, I can give it a present? I'll give it the cinnamon tea. Nice. What the heck is that mountain? When did it get there? Never mind that. How did they even make a mountain shaped like Monokuma?
No way.
That story might be true after all. There might be an enormous organization involved in all of this. You mean what Byakuya said before, right?
You are right.
Byakuya still needed his knowledge. I still can't believe he's dead. Byakuya. What happened to Gundam and Fuyohiko? Now that you mention it, it appears they weren't here yet. I know, they probably ran away. Oh, hell no. There's no way I'd let them escape, you know. Look, I dragged this one back over here. I'm telling you, let me go. Hey now, if you keep acting violent, I might just eat you up. Hey, Fuyohiko, what were you doing all this time? Nothing. I wasn't really doing anything. I was chilling in my room when I suddenly heard that fat bastard got killed. Who the fuck cares about that anyway? You. How can you say something so irresponsible? We've been doing our best to investigate this murder, even though we don't want to, just to survive.
Wait!
My hero, that's enough. You too, Fuyohiko. Dumbass. And I guess we're waiting for Gundam?
What happened?
I am right here. Remember this well. A main character arrives when he intends to. Huh?
Hey.
It seems you noticed it too. If I did. Oh, if I did, then I'm right.
Well now.
Alright, now that everyone's all together, let's take the secret entrance to the trial field. Please wait a sec.
What's this?
My Motomi, just what are you doing here? Nobody knows for you. Do you actually want to join in? Do you want to taste how powerless you are at the class trial? You're an even bigger masochist than I thought. Oh well, I'm a bigger brother who dotes on his little sister. I shall allow your special participation.
See ya.
We'll go on ahead and wait for you guys, so hurry over.
Huh?
He told us to come, but how do we get there? I don't see any doors or vehicles.
What's going on?
He mentioned something about a secret entrance, was it? A secret entrance? Something to do with the rocks. Oh. What the? Something's shaking. This is dangerous. Everyone get down. What?
No way.
Could it be? Is he telling us to enter? Such a suspicious aura. Even Crimson Steel Elephant Magazine is trembling with fear. It's totally sus.
Hey.
Forgive me, seriously, just forgive me already. Hey, why don't we stop here? I mean, none of this is real anyway. Not even like remotely. There's no way we'll find the killer.
Stupid.
Complaining won't get us anywhere. If you're really a man, then man up for God's sake. We've come this far. We have no choice but to keep moving forward. You're right. There's nowhere for us to run. We need to do it. If that's everyone's decision, I'll just follow you guys. If this were a video game, it'd have a very high difficulty level. Let's do our best to clear the game. This is an elevator. I see. This entire rock is an elevator. Once again, Monokuma is doing what he pleases. However, if he's gone this far and made something like this, I don't think he's playing around. Even so, we're going pretty deep. You're right. I heard an unnerving chattering sound inside my head. I soon realized it was the sound of my teeth. All I could do was purse my lips tightly so everyone else couldn't hear. Some time passed before the elevator finally finished ascending. Then the elevator door slowly opened. Ooh.
Welcome.
Okay, welcome. This is the class trial field. How do you like it? It's a special place that will decide your fate.
Why, you?
What the hell is he thinking? Locking us in a shitty looking place like this.
With me.
Are you fucking crazy? Don't mess with me, asshole. Well, complain all you like. I'm used to it by now. Come on, you're wasting your time and energy. Hurry up and take your seats where your names are written. Looks like everyone knows, and even if we try to resist, it won't change a thing. Just as Monokuma ordered, we walk towards the seats. From this point on, we need to find out who killed Byakuya. The ultimate affluent progeny, BYAKUYA TOGAMI. He was overly critical, arrogant, and condescending, but he also had a strong sense of responsibility. As we were panicking, he accepted his role as leader and tried his very best to keep us together. A guy like him got murdered. The person who did it is one of us? Can't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. But if it's really true, we need to find out by any means possible. Because that is our only option. There's no ways for us to survive unless we sacrifice the killer. And so, life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Yeah, I don't have any skills. Shoot, let's just get in with it.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of it. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Such a cruel rule.
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing.
Most definitely. There's no doubt that the blackened is lurking among you. Such a sad state of affairs, isn't it? By the way, this class trial is gonna be 100% fair. So that I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate Monami, of course.
You hate me that much?
Now, let's begin.
You're telling us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
No complaining, let's just settle this with our fists.
Were you even listening to the rules?
Didn't that Byakuya bastard get killed in the dining hall? Huh? Then everyone there is a fucking suspect.
Yeah, what you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other. This has nothing to do with me.
Huh? What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing issue on our minds?
The most pressing issue on our minds?
Where we found the body. It's very strange to find a body underneath a table.
Then, let's start with that mystery.
We have to do this no matter what. Yeah, I know about this one. I'm playing Trigger Happy. We're already doing this multiple shit. For real?
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
Fact.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
Huh? Why? Obviously,
The
by hiding
space
the
is
body,
still like concentration thing.
they tried to delay its discovery. Like a dog burying a bone.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was underneath at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
Okay.
No, that's wrong.
think the killer moved the body.
Huh? Why?
Try to remember what the body looked like when we found it under the table. Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no sign the killer actually dragged the body through it.
So that's why you think it's impossible that the killer moved the body. I see. I get your point.
Aw, and here I thought I had a genius idea.
Too bad you're so stupid and boring and unpopular. Your life is meaningless.
Damn.
I respond better to praise, you know.
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
What? You think he was killed under the table?
So Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown, and that's when he was killed. Then, shortly thereafter, we found his body under the table.
That does make sense, but why did he go under the table?
Obviously, he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was always a big jokester.
The hell he was? You seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was?
Maybe he panicked during the blackout and dove under the table.
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean he'd dive under the table.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, don't you think?
The reason he dove under the table. The night vision goggles.
Crap!
Oh. I mean, dives under the table to put them on. Goodness, I'm just the reason it's connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party. The knife?
I can prove it with this.
Okay.
It probably has something to do with the knife we found under the table.
Knife? Oh, you mean that thing that obviously screams, I am the murder weapon!
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there, so in order to get it, he moved under the table.
He was particularly sensitive to the presence of dangerous items, so I cannot deny that possibility. But how did he notice that there was a knife under the table?
If he knew beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right?
Then, instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe, like, for example, he might have seen someone trying to take the knife out from under the table.
No, that's not possible.
What? You seem rather confident about that.
Of course. I have proof to back me up. This is almost like a real trial!
During the previous statement, there was only one weak spot. But from this point on, there will be various weak spots. No matter how many weak spots there will only be one lie or contradiction in that debate at a time. That means there will be false weak spots. Yeah, does it. Wow.
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the table during the blackout.
That sounds correct.
Yes.
If that's the case... During the blackout, Mr. Ham-Hands must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black! It was so dark I couldn't see my food! Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either.
No, that's wrong!
No, Byakuya was probably the only one who was able to see in the dark.
Why do you say that?
He was using those night vision goggles we found under the table. He could have seen what was happening.
So...
Thanks.
Are you saying Byakuya was the one who used those night vision goggles?
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Your reasoning is out of focus.
Oh, what? I got counted.
No, that's obviously wrong. It should be the other way around.
Other way around?
Seriously? The killer used those night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
Now, what is this? This was not in Danganronpa 1. When these kind of arguments suffices, you will go on a one-on-one debate called a rebuttal showdown. In this mode, you have to counter the other person's claim, draw their weak spot, and argue against them. Please counter the other person's remarks with WASD. Based on the shape of the remarks, it's important to know whether to cut vertically, sideways, or diagonally. And based on that, you can skew the debate's mood to your advantage. On the other hand, if you ignore the other person's remarks, it will skew their advantage. In the bottom right hand corner of your screen, a number that shows the strongest of your counters is displayed. This is the number of times you can cut remarks during one round of the debate. You will lose count of sharpness even if you miss, so please be careful. When the mood skews to your advantage for a certain length of time, the other party's argument changes. That means the conversation will develop. If that happens, I will end up divulging some weak spots. However, you cannot normally cut remarks that contain weak spots. Instead, it will skew the mood toward the other party's advantage. Plus, it's going to be a very big, just like a regular debate. Please refute any weak spots with the left mouse button. Holy shit. Of course, if you don't have the correct truth blade, you would not be able to cut an opponent's remark. With the truth blade, I'm terribly sorry. It appears that there's been a delay in contacting you. I'll make sure the person in charge of contacting you takes a very long vacation. In this mode, truth bullets will be called truth blades.
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Damn it!
If you just use common, the killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it. If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
I can't back down!
If you just use... The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
I can't back down! Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they use night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, that's so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Crap!
Because if they use night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Allow me to cut through those words!
Is that over? Okay.
No.
I do not like
Byakuya
that.
was definitely
I
the
don't
one who
like
brought
that at
those night
all.
vision goggles.
Definitely? But why?
Inside the Duralumin case Byakuya had with him during the party, we found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside that Duralumin case as well. Woohoo! I said assume! Ibuki never uses such clever language.
Plus, Byakuya was the only one who could have taken the night vision goggles out of the case, since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place.
I see. When you put it like that, it makes sense.
Then, was that knife inside the case too? If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for a knife to be in there too.
It would be weird.
I am weird, aren't I? At times like this, I'd rather be fantasizing about tonight's main dish.
Ooh, you totally mean that in a perverted way.
I see! There was duct tape left under the table where the body was found. Huh? Duct tape. They probably probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside of the table.
Oh, so that's why we found duct tape there.
Though Byakuya was thorough, even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of the table.
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid? Not only did he bring a self-defense kit, but he had night vision goggles inside the case too.
That's true. He went above and beyond being a little cautious.
Now that you mention it, that applies to the dangerous items he confiscated as well. It's one thing to be a little cautious, but performing a body check is a bit much.
He probably knew. Someone was planning to commit a murder.
Are you saying he predicted the murder? Could it be? Was he also in possession of the all-seeing eye?
You think so too, right, Hajime?
Alright, so now it is the murder
I
thread,
can prove it with this.
which I tried to do earlier, but it was
Everyone,
supposed to be
can you please
CHUD.
take a look at this?
Be careful. The first kill I have of the night. Someone will definitely kill someone.
Hey, the hell is this?
Hajime and I found this in Byakuya's cottage.
It looks like a threatening letter someone sent to him.
So, who's the someone?
Nobody besides Monokuma would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that.
Wasn't me!
Are you sure?
The only lies I tell are friendly lies!
Those are still lies.
It doesn't matter who wrote it yet. So, Byakuya became paranoid because of this threatening letter?
He probably decided to throw a party because of the letter.
What do you mean?
By gathering everyone in one place, he tried to create a situation where everyone could keep tabs on each other. In doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation where they couldn't act.
But the letter might have been just a little prank.
As long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk. His strong sense of responsibility made him believe the letter was legitimate.
He should have told us he received a threatening letter.
If he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too.
So, he tried to do something about it without telling anyone? I see. Strong sense of responsibility as our leader was his undoing.
Screw that noise! Who the hell wrote that letter?
Well, obviously, the killer.
The killer. Is it really one of us? Who is it? Among us, who's the one who killed Byakuya?
Enough already! Show yourself, you coward!
If they were willing to come forward, they never would have committed a murder in the first place.
But I still can't believe it. Someone in this room killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe that yet.
Pardon me. Can I say something, please?
What is it, Miss Sonia?
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night vision goggles. If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggles. But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that darkness.
No, the killer used a mark. And because of this mark, the killer was able to get to the knife from under the table into his hand. Oh yeah, the glowing paint.
I see! What if the glowing paint was the mark? With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark. In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint, right?
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance?
But painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen.
They had to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark. Which means whoever set up the blackout is the killer.
That seals it. The killer is whoever was in the office with the circuit breaker. Which means it was you, Peko Pekoyama!
Peko killed poor Byakuya? Was this island not big enough for two glasses wearers?
I am not the killer.
Oh, I guess she's not.
How can you believe her so easily?
But with Pecco's height, I don't think she'd be able to reach the circuit breaker in the office.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Pecco's the one who tripped the breaker and caused the blackout.
After this fade, blue-colored weak spots will start appearing. If we call the weak spots you see up until now argue spots, agree spots. When shooting agree spots at truth bullets, you need to flip your way of thinking. Instead of arguing that the other person's testimony contains lies or mistakes, please fire the truth bullets to prove that person's testimony is correct. When your truth bullets merge with their weakness, it will become a logically sound agreement. Isn't it a little hot in here? From now on, you must infer whether it's best to argue or agree based on what's being debated. Oh, God.
Since Pecco was in the office, she could have caused the blackout at any time.
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
What happened to your guard duty?
Sorry.
Oh, you weren't in the office? That's clearly a desperate excuse.
I think we shoot the second
Pecco was in the office.
Wait, what was Neko? No, hold on. What was Nekomaru's account? She was in the bathroom the whole time.
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it
Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
I agree with that. No, I think Pecco is telling the truth.
Don't tell me you're crushing on Pecco.
And yet it's nothing like that at all. Nekomaru's account is actually Pecco's alibi.
Been trying to use it many times, but the door won't open at all.
It's true.
Someone was
occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started, and it was finally freed up after Byakuya's body was discovered.
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was actually...
Everyone else besides Pecco was in the dining hall after the party started, right?
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Pecco.
I guess that would be true.
You locked yourself in the commode? You should have said so earlier.
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you're so insensitive.
If she locked herself in the bathroom for that long, there's no doubt. Oh, there's no way she'd admit it. There's no way she'd admit she was taking a shit.
Hey, weren't you guys taught any basic manners, or were you raised in a locker room?
I'm sorry.
It's fine. How about we stop talking about this and move on to something else?
Don't worry, the smell wasn't that strong. I used the bathroom right after you, so you can trust me.
I said it's fine.
But still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something?
As soon as I stepped into the office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach. Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom, including when the blackout occurred.
Hey, how did it feel to do your business in the dark? Did you get excited? Seriously, stop it.
But still, your stomach pain. Was that really just a coincidence?
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any investigating.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Stop this childish nonsense. Just what do you mean by coincidence?
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives?
Laxatives?
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office, don't you think?
I see. That might have happened.
I didn't even think about that. The question is whether Pecco's stomachache was a coincidence or not, or if someone intentionally caused it. Depending on the answer, the outcome of this trial could change drastically. I mean, if that's true, then we know who did it. The only person that could have been tampering with the food. I think this one's gonna be party dishes.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird.
Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right?
Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Teru cooked the food. How suspicious! I wouldn't do anything like that. Laxatives would ruin the taste.
Ah, damn.
Crap.
Alright, let's try shooting the first
Did you
one.
eat anything?
I don't remember eating.
Now that you met, you brought food to the office, right?
Just a little bit from the dining.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
What? Okay.
No, that's
Ooh.
wrong.
No, it's impossible that laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall, because Pecco wasn't the only one who ate that food. Akane ate some of it too.
If the
Oh.
food had laxatives in it, I'm pretty sure Akane would have had stomach issues as well. I feel totally fine.
Like I said, the dishes are innocent. Don't go making weird accusations.
I apologize for causing a scene.
Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
What the fuck did you say, bitch?
There's this bickering.
Let's just dismiss Pecco's stomachache as a coincidence and go back to discussing the blackout.
Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us.
Trashy skank?
She's just being mean for the love of the game. What the heck? As long as that murder happened during the blackout, then the blackout itself is what's actually important. So we need to make clear how the blackout occurred. It's the AC units. I think the AC units, as well as like all the lights being on, made the breaker, or not. Really, the irons, the AC units, all that stuff.
If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head. Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
They probably messed with the breaker.
How much?
Does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters. Or maybe they caused a power surge? I bet it's really Monokuma's fault.
The power surge thing. I think that's it.
Trashy skank. Who tripped the breaker? If you can't answer that, did they throw a...
Maybe they used a remote...
They probably...
It does not have to be. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmit. Or maybe they caused a power surge?
Yes.
I agree with that. It's just as Mahiru said. The blackout was
Oh,
caused by a
Mahiru.
power
That's
surge.
I've been saying Mahiro or Mahiru. Mahiru.
Of course, that's not a coincidence. Someone caused it intentionally.
Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout.
When you found them right after the blackout, the irons were still on, right?
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
Yeah. It seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
Stupid fool!
Oh my god, we're doing this again. I guess it's better to do this for a minute to get used to it.
You say the irons in the storage room were used to trigger the blackout? That's inexcusable!
Well, the 3 irons, the 2 ACs, all that.
Words.
Okay.
The irons are just one reason the blackout occurred, but they weren't the direct trigger. The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked on.
Air conditioner!
The timers for both air conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
11:30 p.m. Mr. Ham-Hands died around that time too.
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a blackout. I see. understand. Indubitably.
Indubitably?
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the irons to nearly max it out. So once they set the air conditioner's timers, they just had to wait until they started up on.
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout.
Indubitably? Miss Sonia, not you too.
Regarding the energy usage, they probably asked Monokuma about it.
Dun dun dun.
Is she right? Such a hateful bear! You deserve to die 1,000 deaths!
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know?
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet!
I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. But even so, I feel regret. If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time. And maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
No, the breaker in the office was built into a high area of the wall that's impossible to reach. Resetting the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible, no matter what.
Sounds like you don't need to blame yourself.
Even so, the killer is so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
It's alright. You don't have to worry, because they're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys. There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you all. In the end, hope always wins. That's what I believe.
Nagito? What happened to you?
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh, bro's
Well,
geeking.
You have been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about the incident. For now, we found out how the blackout occurred. But the question is, who caused it? Anybody could have hid and set the timers for the air conditioners. Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building. What a shame. Any one of us is capable of that.
What are you implying?
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any progress.
Huh? Even though we have been arguing for so long?
Unfortunately, despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue that leads to the killer. But that might be because there's no way any of us could be a killer.
You're changing your story again?
He's talking pretty suspect.
Anyway, I have an idea about what we all should do at this point. Has anyone thought about our situation like this? Instead of surviving by doubting others, isn't it better to get killed for believing in others?
Doesn't that mean... Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you.
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you. Suspecting each other like this. There's no way that's healthy behavior. Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is. I can't stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends.
I don't want to do this either.
Me too! Please, take me home already! I want to go home and eat candy!
Stop it. If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Everyone calm down.
We're all friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder another.
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares? Let's just give up already. There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway. Not a single one.
That's wrong. I think.
Did you say something?
Because we've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is.
Chiaki popping off?
Clue, you say?
You know who the killer is?
The killer? I don't know. But we do have a clue about a suspicious person. I think.
I see. Then care to tell me, what's this clue you're talking about?
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
Didn't we already cover that? They use glowing paint as a mark.
No, not that.
She asked him why the killer got that close to the table. Even if they had to obtain a knife or line on the blood from the paint in order to do that, they needed to get close to that table while it's still dark.
Let's try examining the situation. My hero's diagram might be
The diagram of where everyone was standing before.
Just as I thought, this diagram is the clue. Who the killer is and how they were able to move to the table in the dark. It's clearly shown in this diagram. First, I need to discuss how the killer was able to move to that table in the dark. The killer probably used something to help them move in the dark. The lamp?
Killer must have used the desk lamp to move the desk lamp.
I hope
There was a blackout. There's no way the killer could.
Power
I
cord.
can prove it with this. They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
Power cord?
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right? By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table, then use the glowing paint to find the knife.
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
Who?
What? Wasn't Nagito? He was the closest one.
You're the only one! Nagito, it was you, wasn't it?
me?
Yeah.
Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you.
Which means the only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was Nagito!
That's just a coincidence.
But still, you had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table?
While he was cleaning.
I see! Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning? If so, you would have had a chance to hide the knife.
That's...
If you factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning, you're the only one who could have done it.
Seriously! That's all just a coincidence!
If it was just one coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another, I wonder, is something like that even possible?
Could it be? Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
Now that you mention it, Nagito did prepare the drawing to pick who cleaned the dining hall.
Well, he did get the
rigged
bad
the
one.
drawing, didn't you?
I don't know if you're the killer or not, but regardless, it proves that you're suspicious, right?
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan too.
You got us to lower our guard and tried to hide the fact that you did it, didn't you, you motherfucker?
Well, just admit it already!
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either. We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya. Nagito, say something!
This joke is crazy.
Are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death. How wonderful! How beautiful it is!
Huh?
Those eyes. That moment, Nagito's eyes, the darkness in his eyes shone brightly, as if layers upon layers of darkness were folding into each other. As if hope and despair had been crudely mixed together.
Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along. I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the... I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark. And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout.
After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone, right?
Is it just me, or does he seem a little nuts right now?
But I never expected Byakuya to have night vision goggles. Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And, well, you all saw how that played out. But with a twist ending like this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery. Byakuya performed admirably.
Just stop it already! Seriously! What the hell happened to you?
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
Me? Lie? That's outrageous. There's no way someone like me could ever lie to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worthless. I'm too arrogant to have dreams or cling to hope. Too disdainful to actually try at anything. But I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human who can't do anything right.
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood killing neighborhood pets!
He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th. Just like me.
That's quite the hobby you have there. But, like, now's not really the time to bring it up.
Hey, Nagito! If you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
Yep, I sure did. There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
But why would you send a threatening letter in the first place?
I think somewhere deep in my heart, I was probably hoping to find someone who would stop my evil deeds. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
Are you making fun of us?
By threatening Byakuya, Nagito was likely able to manipulate his actions. In doing so, Nagito was able to manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
That reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office.
Oh, I get it. If Peko was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons.
The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions, it was all a trap to manipulate us.
Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
Huh? What?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
I see. Well, there's no way I'd expect you to remember it. A worthless talent for a worthless human.
He's the ultimate lucky student.
I see. You're the ultimate lucky student.
That's right. I just trusted my luck.
You just relied on your luck?
It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks, but I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know? At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky, but it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty, just like I wanted.
Enough. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me!
Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him to get killed? Oh, the despair it brings. It's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter. That was my only motivation.
You're not making any sense!
Fine, let's start the damn vote already. I'm ready to fucking kill this psycho.
Please! Monokuma! Please, wait!
Huh? The fuck?
How should I put this? Is Nagito really the killer?
What do are you saying? He's already confessed, hasn't he?
I already know that, but there's just something a little strange. If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me want to puke. I'm sorry.
For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
But we know who the killer is.
Simply listening is acceptable. However, I won't allow this to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for our bloody spectacle.
A white noise already? In the first game, white noise didn't appear until like the third trial. Or second or third. Another thing about the first one, we didn't have multiple of these things. We didn't get multiple of these since like the fourth or fifth one.
I think it's strange that...
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
He has already confessed.
How do you, can you not get rid of white noise? Hold on, wait, can you really not?
That
Oh, well.
bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with the knife he hid.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, we're supposed to shoot what he
And let's
says.
prepare to cast our votes.
Because he was stabbed with something that was like 5 millimeters in diameter.
You know...
That bastard Nagito is the one who... He killed Byakuya with the knife he hid. No, that's wrong.
That knife might not be the murder weapon. That's what you wanted to say, right, Mikon?
What the hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
But, based on the entry wounds on Byakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife!
Hey, that better be true. If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse.
Not a whorehouse!
Hey, why are you threatening her?
Is this what you're trying to say, Mikon? As long as we can't prove that the knife is the murder weapon.
What are you saying? No one else can be the killer.
Hey, don't blame me. Mikon's the one who said it.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Nagito. Are you still hiding something?
Hiding?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we don't know about?
Who knows?
After all this, what else do you intend to hide?
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off.
What happened during the blackout? Ugh! If you cross your eyes like this, it gives you double vision.
Don't get distracted. Our lives are at stake, you know?
Huh? Whose life is at stake?
Seriously, how long is it gonna take for you to understand the damn rules?
Nobody can see in the dark, no matter how hard you think about it. The truth is beyond your sight. Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor? Despite the fact that it came from me?
No, that's not it.
Not it? What's not it?
Truth for what someone... Wait, display problem? There should be some way to find out what happened in the dark. Is it... Ibuki's account?
I could prove it with this. Even if we couldn't see what happened in the dark, I'm pretty sure someone could have heard it. Isn't that right, Ibuki?
Oh, real?
You were the one who told me, remember? How everyone was shouting during the blackout?
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like...
Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive. I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality totally suck.
You've cut me deep with your knife of truth!
However, after hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the dark...
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
It almost sounds like... Byakuya fought back against Nagito or something.
Well, that's actually what happened. As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make. I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya.
He shoved you out?
Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife. But Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table. That's right. I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife.
So Byakuya stopped him when he was trying to get the knife, and he got shoved out from under the table before he could even grab it? Well, it sounds plausible. I mean, just from listening to what they both said at the time.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
I could interpret it like that. No, actually, now that I think about it, that sounds exactly what happened.
After getting shoved out from under the table, I was just as confused as you guys. I lost sight of the glowing paint, and I didn't even know where the power cord was. Before I realized it, the lights had come back on, and Byakuya's body was lying under the table.
Hold on! Are you saying you're not the killer?
From the very beginning, the idea to throw a party, hiding the knife, setting up the blackout, it was all going according to plan. But unfortunately, my plan failed. And all thanks to Byakuya's night vision goggles. What happened after that? Even I don't know.
You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
Then we're right back to square one!
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth.
Meaninglessness. What other word is brimming with so much despair? But you can't give up. You need to have hope. Do your best and move forward. Rising to the challenge again and again is why you got...
Alright. We'll die here. We gotta find out who killed Byakuya. We will do this. Trial suspend.
Well now.
Now then, the class trial has reached its climax, but here's the question for you. What's this? To those who figured out who it is, how about you try to guess the killer challenge? Whoever fails to guess the right killer will have their saved data melt away like butter. But if you guess right, I'll reward you with $10 billion. $10 billion? Of course, so for those who don't know who the killer is, you just continue on. What are you gonna do? No way you'll be able to guess who the killer is.
$10 billion either.
You're so evil!
Villain. You're truly a villain. Now, why are we doing this in the middle of the trial?
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. The group's leader, Byakuya, got killed. And his killer is among this group of students? No, I'm not gonna believe it. I'll never believe it, 'cause I believe in everyone. So do your best, and don't forget to save regularly.
Well, what now? If the knife isn't the murder weapon, there's no definitive proof that I'm the killer.
Shut up! We'll be the judge of that.
You say you were shoved away, but you can't actually prove it, right?
That's right. Even if a different weapon was used, it does not mean Nagito has been cleared of suspicion.
But there's another reason why I don't think Nagito is the killer.
There's still more?
Based on what we've discussed, Byakuya was killed under the table, right?
Is there something wrong with that?
Well, even if that's true, I feel Nagito looks, clean.
Nobody's ever complimented me on my appearance before. Not even my own mother.
I'm not talking about your looks.
Is Nagito isn't injured? No.
Crap!
Because there's no blood? I was thinking he'd be injured because he got
Why
pushed.
didn't Nagito have any bloodstains on him?
Yes, that's it. Because under the table, there was a lot of blood splattered everywhere, right? There were even bloodstains on the inside of the tablecloth.
If he stabbed Byakuya to death, it's strange he did not get splattered with an appropriate amount of blood.
I didn't get any blood on me? That is weird.
You just used something to block the blood, didn't you?
Something that might have been used to block.
Wait,
I guess we did.
we did see something. Where it at? Boom!
I can prove it with this. You're talking about the bloodstained tablecloth we found in the storage room, right?
If there are bloodstains on it, that settles it. Nagito used the tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
But that was found in the storage room, right? Are you suggesting he hid it there after the murder?
You mean after the lights came back on? What would he have done if we'd seen him?
That's true. The tablecloth was pretty big. So even if you tried to hide it and take it with you,
Wearing a tablecloth, going under the table, getting a knife in a blackout, and stabbing someone. That's not just impossible for someone like me. Wouldn't it also be impossible for you guys too?
then what does it mean?
Maybe the killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
No, there's no mistake that the murder occurred under that table.
Even the inside of the tablecloth was bloody. So there's no denying Byakuya was killed there.
But that doesn't mean where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are the same, right?
I don't understand at all.
The place where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are different.
Hajime, you look like you're onto something.
Really? But it sounds like a riddle. I feel like I'm onto something, but it's still not clear what that is.
Under the table, but not under the table. If it's somehow possible, it's the only way that moving forward, we should put aside all unnecessary preconceptions and just choose the answer. I think.
Got it! The killer must have stabbed Byakuya from under the floorboards.
Under the floorboards?
The floorboards in the old building are full of gaps, and there was no carpet laid out under the table. If they stuck the weapon through one of the gaps, they could have stabbed Byakuya to death.
If so, that means the killer was able to get under the floorboards. But from where? And how?
I don't know that yet, but I have a feeling there's someone here who does know.
Now, who would know how to get under the floorboard? Nagito? Gundam. Didn't he say he got his earring?
You're the only one! Hey, Gundam. You dropped your earring in the dining hall, right?
Are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that. that earring?
I said, are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that hellhound earring. You dropped it beneath the floorboards, right?
Just a bit longer and I would have reduced everything, including that old building, to ashes. However, it's just as the old legend said. The Hellhound earring has returned to its owner.
Is it safe to say that that earring is the one hanging from your right ear, huh? Gundam wasn't wearing an earring during the investigation. And if he had it on by the time the class trial began, then that means Gundam was able to retrieve his earring from beneath the floorboards during the investigation.
So, Gundam knows how to get under the floorboards.
It's understandable. After all, you fools only view the world through eyes of glass. But I am different. With the power of my 4 dark devas of destruction, it is of no concern. Truly, this is the evil 4th eye. Before the might of the evil 4th eye, all visual chaos is rendered asunder.
What should I do? I'm embarrassed just listening to him.
Oh! Man up and speak more clearly!
Fine, I shall tell you all. The answer was in the storage room. One of my 4 dark devas of destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has seen beyond the chaos. A secret passage of doom leading to the underground lurks beneath a large assortment of random boxes. After securing a lighter from the supermarket, I threw caution to the wind and ventured below the floorboards. And as a result of that lonesome battle, I was able to recover the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. Tremble with fear, fools! Behold my power!
There he goes blabbing about power and crap. You're ridiculous. You're just a breeder, you know.
Anyway, it sounds like you can go under the floorboards from the storage room.
Then that has to be how the killer did it. If the space beneath the floor is empty, it's not that far to move from the storage room to the dining hall.
I see. If they passed through the storage room, I understand why the tablecloth was put there.
The killer lurked under the floorboards during the party, and from there, stab, stab, stab!
Are you sure?
You don't like stab, stab, stab? Should it sound more fleshy? Like...
No, I'm not talking about your sound effects. You're saying they snuck under the floorboards, but that means they would have had to leave the party, right? So, was there anyone who was able to do that?
Then whoever wasn't at the party is the killer. They must be the one who was waiting under the floorboards.
Who wasn't at the party again? I didn't participate, but I was guarding the entrance, remember? Monami over there can be my witness, right?
Yes! This Monami over here is your witness!
I believe there's no need to discuss this matter further, but I was unable to leave the bathroom.
I was in the kitchen for a long time, but I frequently went to the dining hall to deliver my dishes.
The only person who wasn't at the party... Judging from the photo I took before the blackout, it obviously has to be him.
Yay! It's decided!
What the fuck are you saying? I'm not the killer!
Oh, really? What happened to the tough guy who was saying stuff like, I can do it?
Don't mess with me! I'll fucking kill you!
See? You're making threats again.
Yep, that's right. Things are starting to get excited.
Alright, now we can shoot the white noise. Okay. Alright.
During the party, the killer
The Granity's Kari.
was lurking under the floor like a
Chiaki.
cockroach.
could have stared at panties all day without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know? That means you have no alibi.
What?
The culprit is
No, no, no,
self-evident.
no, 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 no. I don't think I shot it right. That has to be it, surely.
During the party, was lurking under the...
And they could have stared at without going to the store.
Is that true?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know? That means you have no alibi.
Okay,
No, that's
good.
wrong. No, Fuyuhiko definitely has an alibi. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right.
What happened for you, Hiko? Oh, hey, what are you doing here? All alone at a place like this? Yeah, we're just gonna... We seen this like an hour ago or something.
I saw Fuyuhiko after the party started. There's no way he could have been waiting under the floor before then.
You should have said that earlier, dumbass.
It's still your fault. Like, why were you even lurking around the old building in the first place?
Shut up!
Maybe there really is a secret passage to go under the floorboards from outside, and he came to spy.
What'd you say, motherfucker?
Oh no!
Wow, he got chewed out, but he looks super happy.
Regardless, it's impossible to go under the floorboards from outside. Chiaki and I already confirmed that.
Then someone definitely went under the floorboards through the storage room during the party.
During the party... It was probably during the blackout.
Well, if someone disappeared during the blackout, no one would have noticed.
But walking down that dark hallway to the storage room is like trying to make Eggs Benedict without any eggs.
You're right. I couldn't even see the office in that darkness, and that room was much closer.
But is it really impossible? It might be better if we examine that possibility a little bit more.
It was super dark, you know? There's no way you'd be able to find your way to the storage room.
Can't stop thinking about it. How I feel like there's something I overlooked. For clarity's sake,
It
once again.
appears we're getting close to the final stage. The blackened or the spotless? Which is superior? I think it's time to settle this.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that is like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
Hold on, wait, hold on. They could have used
The hallway was really dark during the blackout.
the fire door.
Moving to the storage room like that is like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut.
Don't they say one more thing?
What if they used a light?
Yeah. I really wish,
The hallway was really dark.
like,
during the blackout.
these games are cool and all, but I really wish you could actually pause the game and see what these, like, are.
It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
I don't see how it could be the other, like,
What if
any
they
of the
used a
other
string like
options.
the cord?
moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood.
Is it really not?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of...
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut.
What if they used a light? I agree with that. You know, the killer had a light with him.
Oh, I was right? But where could they have found a light?
There was one nearby for sure. See? It's written on the kitchen's equipment list.
Iron plates, barbecues, iron plates, and portable stove. I do recall seeing them on the shelf over there. This kitchen seems to be well canned. There should be no problems using it.
It's the portable stove.
Portable stove?
The portable stove isn't powered by electricity, and it's also small enough to carry around. So, the killer used the portable stove to move from the hallway to the storage room during the black...
I see. I never considered the portable stove. But there's a hole in your argument.
A hole? What kind of hole? It would be great if you could explain it to me in much more detail. Oh, I wasn't making a perverted joke or anything. It's really not...
Repeating yourself just makes it even more suspicious.
Now then, Hajime. Well, you bet. No, that's wrong.
Oh. I had a feeling we were going to do this one more time, but I think I got these down. I hope I did at least. I'm not going to lose to someone like him. Oh, man.
Huh? What are you talking about?
There should have been a wall that blocked light. I'm talking about the fire door in the hallway. If you close it, it would form a perfect wall in the hallway. Plus, the hallway rounds a corner just beyond the fire door. So even if there was a small gap in the door, as long as they passed the corner, the light still wouldn't peek out.
I see. To actually notice the fire door. Just as expected of the ultimate... Oh. You still don't remember your talent, do you? Who cares
Oh,
about
wow.
that
Hitting
right now?
that.
Nagito, what are you plotting? For someone who insists he's not the killer, you are quite nosy.
You sound so scary. If you're that
I
angry,
think it's Terror
why
Terror.
don't you take a deep...
You sure like to piss us off. How about I shut your fucking mouth for you?
Hey, it's okay if you guys fight, but I won't allow a burly brawl that might offend people. More importantly, can you hurry up and decide?
Fine, I get it.
Pass the torch?
We're going to ask the real killer, not an imposter like me, to show themselves.
You're obviously the killer, right?
If you think I am, I really don't mind. Whatever conclusion you ultimates arrive at.
I mean, like I just said, I think it's Terror Terror.
You're the only one! Teru. Could it be you?
Huh? What? Teru's the killer? Is that true?
What are you talking about? There's no way! Of course, that's simply my assumption. Objection or not, why am I being treated like the killer? Because the portable stove used in the murder came from the kitchen. That's it? That's the only reason you're treating me like a killer? Isn't that a little drastic? You're cruel. Cruel. Too cruel.
Teru. That attitude is so not like you. For the ultimate cook to get so upset.
Call me chef.
If you fall to aspersions like this, who will be there to support the future of the culinary arts?
The future of the culinary art?
That's right. For the future of the culinary arts, you must face this and fight it fair and square.
You're right. Yeah, that's totally right.
So, what's an aspersion anyway? Is it yummy?
Did you know asbestos is yummy too? You should try some later.
Nagito, why are you interfering?
Let's assume that the killer used a light, and that they used the fire door to mask that light, and that they moved to the storage room and snuck under the floorboards. Then what? It's dark under the floorboards, too. So how would they be able to stab Byakuya? You're not gonna say they shined the light on Byakuya, right? The plan would have been ruined if he noticed.
That's right. What do you think about that?
There's no way you can answer, right? You personally haven't investigated what's beneath the floorboards.
If that's the case, then Gundam should know. He actually went under the floorboard.
No. Unfortunately, there was nothing related to the incident under the floorboard. The only thing I found was a strange liquid shining in the darkness, near where Byakuya's blood was dripping.
What? A shining liquid in the dark? That sounds super important!
If there was a shining mark like that, they would have been able to move to it in the dark, right?
And in doing so, it might have been possible for them to use that mark to target the victim.
Oh, the glowy. What could it have been? The glowing paint thing.
I can prove it with this. The mark you're talking about is the glowing paint that was applied to the knife, right?
By using the glowing paint as a target, they were able to judge where to stab even in the dark.
I see. The killer didn't target an actual person. They just struck the moment the glowing paint moved. That would be the moment someone grabbed a hold of the knife.
So, the killer used the mark that I prepared for finding the knife as a mark for stabbing. I see. That's why Byakuya got killed when he took the knife.
But if they were able to do that, wouldn't that mean the killer knew about Nagito's plan all along?
Well, Teru!
Seriously? I don't know anything. Really, I don't know anything at all.
Then can I ask everyone a question instead?
You again? Just stop already!
Now. We should give everyone a fair opportunity to speak.
If Teru is the killer, that would mean he went to the storage room during the blackout. And just what did Ibuki hear during the blackout?
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
She heard Teruteru's voice in the dining.
Doesn't that prove Teru was in the dining hall?
That's right!
But Teru was in the kitchen the moment the blackout occurred, right? So, why was he in the dining hall?
I thought the blackout was only in the kitchen, so I panicked and ran out of there. Of course, the hallway was dark too, but somehow I managed to move along the wall toward everyone's voices.
Well, it's not that far to move along the wall from the kitchen to the dining hall.
That sounds fishy.
If I remember correctly, you can tell when a person is lying by licking their sweat. So, if you want, you should try licking me.
No way! You look greasy.
But I heard Teru's voice in the dining hall! Ibuki swears on her honor!
That's right. Teru was in the dining hall, not the storage room. Which means he's not the killer.
No, that's not it. Why? Why do you want to keep falsely accusing me? It's not like I want to blame you.
You should be so proud of yourself, Hajime. You're just progressing toward the hope you believe in. Now, Hajime, show me more of your hope. Will that be enough to crush Teru's hope? Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teru's voice. It's handsome, unlike his face.
Maybe it was recording or something?
Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed. I'll shoot through that contradiction. Just because we heard Teruteru's voice in the dining hall doesn't mean he was literally in the dining hall.
Huh? Why?
Remember the floor in the dining hall? It was full of gaps, right? So even if you shouted from under the floor, it should have sounded just like the voices in the dining hall.
But...
I see. So he brazenly shouted from under the floor to make us think he was in the dining hall.
Is that true, Teruteru?
Hold on a second.
Can you explain this, Teruteru?
I told you to wait a second, ain't I? What are y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I was in that there dining hall during the blackout.
Oh no.
Where are you from again?
I was born in West Asabu and raised in South Aoyama.
Hey, you guys! This guy's a major liar!
He's a phony.
If Teruteru was in the dining hall during the blackout, he should have been there after the power returned, right?
Well, I believe so. There's no way he could have gone back and forth in that dark hallway.
Huh? Was Teruteru actually there during that time?
I sure was. I was there the whole damn time.
Something like this shouldn't be decided by gut instinct. People's lives are at stake.
Damn right. You guys should have been deciding this on the spot with your hazy memories.
His accent is getting even worse. He's definitely lying.
However, I am not sure. I believe that he was there, and I believe that he was not there. Why don't we consult his memories?
Gosh, yeah, don't be saying things like that. Don't make no sense. Can you even prove I wasn't in the dining hall?
Probably can't.
Oh, you again.
I can prove it with this. If you're claiming that then you should know how Mikan was positioned.
What? Don't make me remember. It's so embarrassing.
No, this is a very important question. Well, Teruteru, if you were really in the dining hall at that time, you should know the answer to that.
Huh? Huh?
It was a pretty clever way of tripping. There's no way you'd forget about it so easily.
I'm sorry. How about it? You can't answer, Teruteru?
Huh? That's weird. Just slipped from my mind.
There's no way it would slip from your mind, especially not a pervert like you.
Nagito, say something.
I guess you might have to give up now.
Wait, give up? What do you mean, give up?
Teruteru. I'm disappointed too, you know. It's lonely watching someone I admire reach the limits of their hope. It kind of feels like a broken dream.
Nagito, what are you doing? Why are you messing with the killer like that?
Hold on a sec. Don't go moving this along on your own like I really am the killer.
Huh? But it's already decided, right?
Now, the murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet, Chef?
It's no use. I can't understand him anymore. It appears he's saying the murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet. You understand him? But it's such a sad defense. This is too cruel.
Oh, you calling me the killer? Then where's the weapon?
Come on, Manumi! Enough with the whimpering and translate!
He said, if you're calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Weapon, huh? It's not the knife, right?
Judging from Byakuya's wounds, it was a thin-edged tool that's roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
Also, if they stabbed from under the floorboards, the weapon would need to be at least 50 centimeters in length.
After all this, who cares about the weapon?
Not good enough! Not good enough at all.
He said, not good enough. Not good enough at all.
Fine, I got it. Let's try thinking about what the weapon was.
Wanna do it? Wanna do it?
He said, try to do it.
This guy is he's
What a
lost.
confusing accent.
Need to focus. Thin edge tool with a diameter of about 50 millimeters and at least 50 centimeters in length. A weapon that meets those requirements might have been used at the crime scene. What's that?
The weapon must be the iron skewer.
Huh? The iron skewer?
Before the party, as Byakuya was confiscating all the dangerous items, he spoke to Teruteru.
Check the items that's been missing from the start.
So that missing iron skewer is the weapon?
An iron skewer would match up with the wounds perfectly.
Hey, Teruteru, where'd you hide the iron skewer?
Ava Levine?
Huh? Did he really just say that?
He's just saying random shit to fuck with us. You probably dumped it somewhere on the island.
This school trip has a no littering rule. If he had violated it, the island sirens would be ringing non-stop.
Island sirens? Just for
Also, I was on guard duty, and I never once saw Teruteru leave the old building.
Which means he obviously hid it somewhere in the old building.
It's probably the kitchen again, right?
Teru, just man up and be straight with us.
Oh! 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 Whoa!
Oh my god. So many things have changed, but this is back. Are you serious? Alright. The one thing I didn't like the most from the last game is like Trials comes back.
Oh, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid country hick?
I guess we have no choice but to somehow find out for ourselves.
I'm not hiding a thing!
He said, I'm not hiding anything.
I'm hiding a thing! I'm not hiding anything! Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Paris Hilton! Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Paris Hilton! Unforgivable! Where would the weapon be?
The meat on bone?
Shut up!
What?
That's impossible! Nonsense!
Oh, it's meat on the bone. I'm stupid.
Unforgivable! I don't know! Where would the weapon
Meat
be?
on the bone.
This is the end!
Oh, I hope it's over. I don't see how it can be
Inside the piece of
continued.
meat on the bone.
What are you saying? There's no way I'd hide anything. In a place like that?
That's clearly impossible. I mean, that's inside the food.
Impossible. That's what Byakuya and I thought. That's why we overlooked it. But in fact, The only place you could hide the weapon was inside the food that couldn't be inspected. Out of all the dishes you prepared, the only one that could hide a weapon as long as an iron skewer is the meat on the bone.
What now? I'm using my right to remain silent.
There's no way that exists here. We need to confirm this now!
So if we eat that tasty-looking piece of meat and find the iron skewer inside, bullseye!
All right. Monokuma or Monami, one of you hurry and bring over that piece of meat.
1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. I'll eat the whole thing!
Wait, hold on a second. Time out, time out.
What are you doing? Hurry up and bring it over.
About that.
Huh? Where did Monokuma go? I'm right here!
Oh.
I'm already eating it! A bear that eats meat!
Wait, now that I think about it, that's pretty normal.
Yeah, it's probably the most normal thing Monokuma's probably ever done here.
Oh, what is this? So yummy!
Damn it! That's my meat!
I've never eaten anything like it in my entire life. The taste brings me back to my days in the wild.
This is bad. Seriously, this is really bad.
My. There's something inside the meat. Look what came out.
Isn't that?
Is that an iron skewer? Check it out. The handle looks like it's made of bone. Pretty clever.
The sword of destruction, encased in bone and sheathed in meat. It brought catastrophe unto Byakuya.
As expected of Teruteru. Such a fantastic weapon from the ultimate chef.
You're wrong. I'm not the killer. I'm not the kind of person who would kill someone. I got it. You all set me up. You guys set me up so you could blame this on me.
Jeez, what a disappointment. Such an unseemly defense for an ultimate like you. Can you really call that hope?
Hey, Nagito. I'm sorry, but can you just be quiet?
Isa, you're all nothing but a bunch of poor, loudmouth, fast food eating hicks.
You don't need to translate anymore. Somehow I can tell what he's trying to say.
We'll deal with Nagito later. More importantly,
I
we
guess
should
we need to
first.
settle this. Once and for all. To do that, we need to go over the entire...
So, we need to do it.
The closing argument.
Let's try going over the whole incident, beginning with right after the party started. Byakuya had us gather in the dining hall of the old building near the hotel. He was extra cautious about a murder occurring that night because of a threatening letter he received. Therefore, he decided to throw a party so he could monitor us. Though one person didn't come, the rest of us assembled at the dining hall, and the party was underway. But at that time, the trap set by a certain someone was already in motion. They plugged 3 irons into the outlets in the storage room, which nearly capped the power usage. Additionally, they prepared something else that would activate at 11:30 p.m. The air conditioners in the office and dining hall. They had already set the timers for these. Thanks to the irons maxing out the power usage, the breaker was tripped when the air conditioners kicked on. Since the windows in the old building were covered, the blackout plunged the dining hall into total darkness. But when that happened, Byakuya took out a specific item that he brought in his case. That item was the night vision goggles. Byakuya was so concerned about a murder occurring that he brought a variety of security equipment with him. When he put on his night vision goggles, Byakuya witnessed a certain someone making a suspicious move. He saw Nagito guiding himself with the desk lamp's power cord so he could get under the table. That's right, everything up to that point was all part of Nagito's plan. The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout, it was all Nagito. While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, began making their move in the kitchen. The killer probably already knew about Nagito's plan, so they knew a blackout was coming. That's why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime in the dark beforehand. They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen. They needed a weapon, too. This had also been hidden in the kitchen beforehand. The long iron skewer used in the churrasco dish. The killer hid that inside that meat with the bone in it. With the weapon and portable stove in hand, the killer stepped out into the hallway. First, they closed the fire door in the hallway so their light source wouldn't peek toward the dining hall. Then, guided by the light, the killer headed toward the storage room and grabbed a specific item. That's right, a tablecloth to block the blood splatter. With this, the killer finished their preparations and snuck under the floorboards through the secret passage. They probably turned off the portable cooking stove at that point, or left it near the entrance of the door. The floor in the dining hall is full of gaps, so there's no way they could have safely held a light source. But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier, the killer was able to get beneath the table. Under the table, Byakuya found the knife that had been hidden there. If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed, but he had to retrieve that knife, and at that moment, the killer lurking beneath the floorboard stabbed straight up with the iron skewer. The killer had been waiting in the dark for the moment when the glowing paint began to move. After they murdered Byakuya, the killer purposefully shouted from beneath the floorboards to make it seem like they were still in the dining hall. Afterward, they came out from underneath the floorboards and rushed back to the kitchen. And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the group as if nothing had happened. There's only one person who would have been able to commit this crime. especially if that person is someone who'd think of an unexpected way to hide a weapon inside food. Isn't that right, Teruteru Hanamura?
Alright, no, they did not have to do him that bad, but thank God it is over.
This is a mistake. A mistake, I tell you. I would never kill anyone.
But you did.
Would never.
It seems this is the end.
B.
It looks like your argument has come to a oops. I lost control of my wild side for a well. Putting that aside, let's move along to the nerve-wracking now then. Please vote. Oh, just a reminder, if you don't vote, I'm gonna... Who will be chosen as the blackened?
We know who it is. Go ahead and play, yeah, play that little animation. That's right. This time, the black and responsible for killing BYAKUYA TOGAMI was Teruteru Hanamura. No. Are you serious? Out of all these people, are you saying a pawn's like him is the one who killed BYAKUYA? But why? Why did you kill him? Oh, it was a mistake. I'm telling you it was a mistake. I was only trying to save you guys. I was only trying to stop Nagito from murdering one of you. Huh? Trying to stop? What do you mean? I spent all morning in the old building preparing the dishes for the party, and then I heard weird laughter near the dining hall, and when I peeked over there, I saw him. I saw Nagito in the middle of cleaning duty, putting the knife under the table. I had a bad feeling about it, so I continued to watch what he was doing. And I saw him place the irons he brought in the storage room, and mess with the air conditioner timers. Plus, he was just grinning by himself the whole time. So I questioned him.
When that happened,
You caught me?
Oh, I've been caught.
What?
Been caught? What are you doing? What are you scheming? I'm planning to kill someone, of course. Teru, just to let you know, it's pointless of you to stop me. If you stop me now, it doesn't matter. I will never give up. Whether it's tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, or the days beyond that, I'll definitely start the killing.
Impossible!
What? No matter how much you want to leave this island, that's just... I see. So that's what you think.
Well...
But that's not it at all. This isn't about my survival. I just want the killing to start.
What?
What are you saying? I love everyone here. That's why I want to be of good use to them. I love all the Ultimates, and I admire them all for being symbols of hope.
Amazing!
That's right. In the name of hope, I love everyone's talents from the bottom of my heart. That's why I don't want them to lose against something like killing. I want them to prove to me that hope will never lose, no matter how daunting the despair they face may seem. I want everyone to prove to me that hope will never lose to despair.
No.
What are you saying? I don't understand at all.
See?
It isn't typical that you face a strong enemy. If you face a strong enemy, you'll become even stronger yourself. Which means, the stronger the despair you face, the stronger everyone's hope will become, right? I want to see that brightness. In order to see it, I'm going to become everyone's stepping stone. I want to make your hope shine. It's as simple as that. That's right. I yearn for a powerful hope that can overcome any despair.
You're kidding, right?
Don't tell me you're actually serious.
Man.
You don't understand. That's fine. I don't really mind. I'm just an obsessed fanboy. So it's alright that this love of mine is unrequited. I suppose I could be called the ultimate fanfic. There's something wrong with you. Really? Do you think so? Do you really think there's something wrong with me? But isn't that what love is? Nagito, what is the meaning of this? Explain it to me. I don't want to understand anything about this story at all.
See?
You see, I have a favorite boxer. Don't you want him to fight? If you have a favorite boxer, don't you want him to fight against a strong opponent and win? You better not compare us to that.
What?
Am I wrong? It's a given that class trials are necessary to become strong. And the harsher the trial, the stronger you become, no? For mere humans, killings are simply a tragedy, but for worthy humans, a trial as this can elevate their status to an even higher level.
Amazing.
It's amazing to me that someone as untalented as myself can become that trial. There's no point in someone like me surviving. It's far more significant for me to die as everyone's trial.
Great.
There's no greater honor than becoming the foundation so that your values may ascend to brave new heights.
What's going on?
Stop it! You're seriously starting to piss me off.
What's going on?
I don't understand at all. Are you saying you basically wanted to commit murder for fun? It's not the same as someone killing for fun, but I guess it did this thing in your eyes. I have no intention of surviving and leaving you all to die. Is that why you didn't mind when Teruteru discovered your plan?
What's wrong?
Or perhaps that was intentional too? Huh?
So,
Nagito wanted to involve us in the killing. Plus, it'd be better for him if the mystery was more complex. Is that why you blatantly revealed your plan to Teruteru? You expected to pique Teruteru's curiosity, and you look forward to the mystery becoming more complex? Well, you're basically right. It's true I was looking forward to that. That's why I took the time to tell him about the secret passage I found when I was cleaning.
What?
That was your doing as well.
You're right.
I just casually mentioned it. Oh, it's dangerous if you fall, so don't get too close to it. This dude, he's seriously batshit crazy. He's insane. That's right. That's why I tried to stop him, you know?
however,
But why did you kill Byakuya instead? I don't know. Because Nagito was the one that was supposed to take the knife. That's why I aimed and thrusted the iron skewer there. But why is Byakuya the one who died? It was supposed to be Nagito, not him. Byakuya probably tried to stop Nagito from grabbing the knife. And in place of Nagito...
nope.
No, I don't think that's it. Huh?
Perhaps.
Byakuya was probably trying to protect Nagito. What did you say?
See?
Because Byakuya said so, didn't he? Don't worry, as long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
Dad, my turn, I promise. Could it be in order to keep that promise? As long as he was wearing that night vision goggles, I'm sure he saw someone moving under the floorboards, and that someone was aiming for Nagito. So Byakuya gave his life to protect Nagito, even though he was trying to take that knife? I see. Byakuya is amazing. To keep his promise to protect everyone, he actually threw his own life away. And yet, I never expected an ending like this. Such despair. But we shouldn't let him die in vain. I'm sure everyone will become even stronger by overcoming this despair.
No way.
Let it be. You knew Byakuya would protect you, so you set him up to fail.
Someone like
Of
me.
course not. I'm not that good at calculating. I just took some precautionary measures. The results of that were going to be my fun for later. Just kidding.
How unexpected.
But I never expected it would turn out like this. I never thought I'd be the one to survive. But since it was my life that had been saved, I didn't want to just waste it. So that's why I decided to help Teruteru. Why? Well, because Teruteru decided to commit his crime because he also had strong hope, right? Which means his actions were motivated by hope. If he was willing to go that far, I thought he might truly be the person whose existence I was waiting for. I thought he might be the hope that could defeat any type of despair. In order for me to confirm it, I decided to help Teruteru. What do you mean confirm? Just stop it already. Plus, I really couldn't help myself when I also emphasized with Teruteru. After all, he wanted to kill me, but ended up killing Byakuya instead, you know? If I left him in that confused state, this trial might have been ruined, right?
Isn't that right?
But in order for our hope to grow, this trial was absolutely necessary. That's why I decided to help him. I told him, I don't care if I die, so you should just focus on escaping this island.
Right?
Those are my exact words to him before the investigation. Isn't that right, Teru?
Man.
In the end, my hope just wasn't enough. And this turned out to be the bad ending for Teru. But you should be proud of yourself. You will not die in vain.
Great.
You will become a splendid sacrifice for everyone else so their hopes can grow even more powerful.
Impossible.
Sacrifice? Seriously, stop it already. I'm gonna go crazy just listening to you. Hey, is it really okay for us to just leave this crazy bastard alone like this? Isn't it better if we just fucking kill him off? Kill? He said high school students are so violent these days. But the person who's gonna get killed now isn't Nagito. It's Teru.
What's the matter?
You didn't forget, right? Because I told you already at the beginning, right? If the blackened killer loses, a fun punishment awaits them.
Wait.
Hold on.
No.
That was, how should I put, an accident, an act of self-defense, not intentional. Anyway, I feel it's possible it's not my fault. It doesn't matter if it's an accident, self-defense, or intentional. A murder is still a murder. If you kill someone, that's murder. But isn't there any, like, sympathy judgments, extenuating circumstances, or maybe even probation? I don't accept any of those claims. That's not. Hey, save me, you guys. I was only trying to stop Nagito. So be honest. After learning about Nagito's plan, you saw an opportunity, right? You probably thought nobody would find out if you killed him after messing up his plan, right? That's what you thought, isn't it? You're wrong. There's no way a person who has no malice would kill someone like that. Truth, you were just desperate to kill Nagito and willing to sacrifice everyone else to survive, right? Just be honest already, at least in the end.
That is...
Teru.
Why?
If only you didn't try to kill Nagito, BYAKUYA would still be alive. Why did you try to commit murder? Answer me, Teru. I just wanted to go home.
I needed to go back home no matter what.
Because she's waiting for me. Mama is waiting for me at home. She's waiting for me all by herself. For the day I graduate, hopes we can come home.
Okay, I'm going now. When I come back, I think we should talk again about opening an Aoyama and Azabu location.
Oh my, you're still talking about that?
Oh, I'm serious. The Academy guarantees success for its graduates, right? So, I know it's gonna be difficult by yourself, but wait for me until then, okay?
Yes, you're right. Then I'll just have to do my best to keep the Hanamura Diner from going out of business until then.
Mom, you don't have to work so hard. What if you collapse again while I'm gone?
I'll be fine. Moms are strong. I won't lose to some illness.
I know that already. I know that already.
I promised her I'd become a full-fledged cook and save the Hanamura Diner. Mom was waiting for me to keep that promise. Even though she's sick and alone, she's still waiting for me.
That's why I need to go home.
Teru. But what if we are told our memories are stolen and that several years had passed since our first day? Then what happened to the Hanamura Diner? What happened to my mom who's still waiting for me? So you did believe what Monokuma said.
Damn it.
You were saying all along it's okay, I'll never believe something like this. So why? I still don't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. It has to be a lie.
That's why I wanted to go home.
I wanted to go home and confirm it. I just wanted to make sure it was all just a lie. I wanted to make sure that I still have a place to call home. Teru, you. I don't believe it. It's not that Teru didn't believe it. He believed it more than anybody else here. That's why he kept denying it, because he believed it. He needed to deny it. Damn it. If only I knew how he felt, something like this never would have happened. I wanted to confirm by any means necessary. I had to do something. That's why I heard Nagito's plan. He found out he was going to kill someone if I left him alone. That's why. That's why.
Fine, fine.
So you wanted the first kill.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, you guys. Doesn't mean I wanted to sacrifice any of you, but it was the only thing I could do. And that I ended up killing Byakuya instead of Nagito. I see.
I think I'm the one who went crazy.
Teruteru. I see. Interesting, but as far as motives the killer are concerned, waiting to see your mom is boring. What?
So,
It seems there's no point in basking in the afterglow. So let's hurry up and begin the punishment.
Jeez, get out of my way. Well now.
There. Now that annoying little sister has been dealt with, let's get back to business. Hold on a sec. I'm not asking for forgiveness to anyone, but at least
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
for Teruteru Hanamura, the ultimate cook. Call me chef. No, wait, that's not what I... Please, tell me at least what happened to the Hanamura diner. Come on.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Lies! I won't believe this!
I won't believe it. Deep fried Teruteru. Oh my god. Well then, that was a little extreme. Yeah. The adrenaline is rushing through me. Teruteru.
Damn it!
Oh, are you fucking serious?
How cruel.
Why did you do something so cruel?
What?
Huh? Didn't you learn when you were in elementary school? If you badmouth someone, the teacher writes it in a note and makes whoever you badmouth read it out in front of the class.
No.
When that happens, only do you think about it how it feels to be badmouthed. The same applies to murder.
What are you saying?
You're the one who drove him to do it. So cruel. This is just too cruel.
Nice.
Well, it can't be helped. Rules are rules, and this is the killing rule after all. What rule? You're the one who's breaking the rules. I can't just let that slide. What do you mean? When you mentioned the motive, didn't you also promise something? To the kid. Don't tell me the catch is. Who figured it out yet? That's right, you guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point. You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned, right? And you better start killing a penny for your thoughts and a murder for your memories. Why didn't you tell Teruteru about his mom or his dad? He had a right to know. Yeah, us too. We have a right to know. Hey, hurry up and tell them. What did you mean earlier when you mentioned our school memories? Oh yeah, I did promise to return your memories after the killing began. You're gonna do it, but telling them kinda. But I never told you guys that I'd tell you right away.
Not
That's not fair.
Of
Of course, I'll keep my promise to return your memories someday. But it's still not clear when that someday will actually be. I must excuse myself as well. There's something I need to do.
Huh?
What the heck? That's not fair. They both ran away.
Then...
Monokuma had us wrapped around his finger after all.
Stupid.
Teru, you stupid.
Such despair.
And a day like this is just full of despair. A seriously tragic despair. But still, at times like this, as a symbol of hopes, you guys need to keep doing your best.
You.
Why are you smiling? How can you smile in a situation like this, you creep?
Nope.
Hold on, I'm sad too, you know. Didn't I tell you? From the bottom of my heart, I truly love you all. You ultimate to inspire hope and your splendid talents. There's no way I can be happy when we've lost such a talented individual. Don't understand creepy shit. I'll fucking kill you. Please, kill me anytime.
What?
Huh? If you hate me, I don't mind you killing me. I've already prepared myself to become your stepping stone.
Someone like me.
If absolute hope can be born from that, then my life is nothing special. How messed up are you?
Hey.
However, if you're going to kill me, make sure you discuss with me beforehand, okay? See, if you do that, then I can cooperate with the killer. Are you seriously intending to help the killer? It's really not that big of a deal. If you're students of Hope Peak Academy, you're the symbols of hope who possess the chosen talents.
Great.
And it shouldn't matter to you guys at all if I cooperate with the killer, right?
You fiend.
Declaring so confidently that you'll side with the killer.
Hey!
Maybe this was his plan all along. Since he's willing to work with the killer, he wants us to think he's better for us not to kill him.
Well,
I don't mind what you think of me. In actuality, thanks to Miyagi, I'm something that feels small as I live.
this is exciting.
Mostly, I just want to watch everyone destroy all the despair that comes for you, one after the other.
You pissed
Hey,
me off.
can I punch you? I just won't be satisfied till I punch you. Fine. Let's stop this spreading. It's just going to be a waste of time if we keep going.
What?
Even if you may hate me now,
How unfortunate.
that stings. Oh, you and I were quite similar. What is that?
Isn't that right?
You hold special feelings towards Hope Peak Academy, just like me. Don't put me in the same category as you. How can you say you're not? Monokuma said it himself. We don't know anything about each other's true nature. No. If that's true, that our school memories were stolen, it's the same as not knowing our true selves too. Especially for you, right? Someone who can't even remember what their talent is. What his talent is. Honey, please feel free to punch him. Will do.
Wait.
Hold on. Please stop this at once. Nothing will come from fighting like this. There's something else we must do. Something else?
Please listen.
We must not argue with each other in a place like this. There is something more important we must do.
Let me ask.
Which is do our best.
You fiend.
Well?
We must first leave here and get some rest. And then we shall work together and do our best. Do our best so we never have to come back here again.
Perhaps.
That is what I believe we must do right
I
now.
am sorry.
I'm sorry. If only I was a better motivational speaker. No, that really touched my heart. You're totally right. What we need to do right now is do our best. If we do our best, it's definitely going to pay off, right?
Yes.
Yes, that is right.
Like...
But what do we have to work hard at? I do not know, but we must do our best. Jeez, I don't get you at all. What? Damn, so busted out the Kazuichi voice. Jeez, I don't get you at all. Are you some kind of moron?
Well?
It's fine if you don't know. What matters is that you hold on to the feeling that you have to do your best.
Right?
So let's do our best. Let's make sure a killing game like this never happens again.
But...
Or a killing like this never happens. It's scary, but doing our best is our only option. There's no way I'm doing what Nagito said.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, I don't know what you're talking about, but let's do our best for now.
Fine.
Very well. Even if we're not able to change the future, I guess I should at least change my tomorrow. Damn fiend! I won't give up to the very end. I won't die in vain. I'll give my entire existence, my entire power, my entire body and soul, and fight to the very end. Yeah, right. Let's definitely work together and leave this island. Do our best. Keep using that phrase over and over again. Even though we knew they were just cheap, meaningless, empty words, regardless, we still said it. And we continue to say it over and over again without stopping. this, the curtain had fallen upon the class trial where Byakuya and Teruteru were sacrificed. Afterwards, we left the trial grounds and returned to the mainland of Jabberwock Island. For the time being, we decided to go back to our cottages. After experiencing something like that, there's no way I could fall asleep. I gave up, got out of bed, and began walking around the hotel grounds for no real reason. After not doing much of anything, I dully looked up at the sky. And there, just like there was before, it was there, the night sky brimming with stars. Stars that looked like they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. As I looked up at such a beautiful night sky, I can go anywhere. That thought crossed my mind for some reason. The sky is connected to anywhere, even to my daily life. That's why I might be able to go home. That's right. I'm definitely going to go home. That's when it happened. As I stared up at the night sky, I felt a strange convergence of sensation. And then, while I continued to stare off at the night sky, I felt my entire body stiffen with that sensation. Isn't this...
Is someone watching me?
"19 days left." I think last time we were there it said 20. It said 20 or 21. Chapter 1, Destination Despair, End. The 3-star badge. Wooden stick. Save current progress. Yes.
For a long time, humans have.
We're gonna wrap that up there. It is very late. I think I started playing this at like, let's see, I started at like 11, I think? Either around 10 or 11. It's almost 1:30 a.m. So, yeah, that's gonna wrap this video up. We did chapter 1. I'm gonna be honest, this isn't a bad game, don't get me wrong. I know a lot of people really like this one, Danganronpa 2, but as of right now, I much preferred Danganronpa 1. Basically, in every aspect so far, even the setting, which is probably the biggest thing I was the most hyped about for this game, which is the tropical island setting. I was really excited to see how they were gonna do it, and I do think it's cool. I just think the setting of Hope's Peak Academy from the first game is just a bit better, and it felt more hopeless, as in you're actually confined instead of being on an island. I think the cast of the first game is much better. And as I've said throughout basically my whole playthrough of the first game, I don't really care for the class trial, and I really dislike them in this game. Actually, I would go as far to say I'm starting to actively dislike it in this game because there is just so much more, which for some people could love it. I am not one of those people. I think I'm solely just here for the story and the characters and a little bit of the mystery, but I don't really like how they did some things. Like the improved Hangman's Gambit just feels so incredibly slow, which it could have just been how I was playing it, because it obviously seems like something where if you play it in a certain way, you can get it done in just a few seconds. And basically, how it is now, just a lot of stuff in the first game. Basically, a lot of stuff the game was testing in the first game towards the second half of the game is now at the start of this game. Like multiple truth bullets from the get-go, from the very start. White noise being around for the very start. And the rebuttal debates are okay, I guess, now that I've actually gotten used to it, but yeah, I think I'm just gonna end it there. I'm tired. If you like this video, like and comment go a really far way. Yeah, I think I've said it, I don't know when I said it, but I said it in a video not too long ago. I'm gonna try to upload Danganronpa stuff weekly, so I don't know when I'm going to upload this. So yeah, I will see you guys in the next one.